bad boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, these so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do. Shot.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
See, they're still wrapped.
They're all wrapped up.
You ever play 52 cards pickup? Oh, gee, Opie. There's no reason to eat the cards at her. Did the cards hit you? Did they?
Oh, but she got cards falling off her sleeve.
Come on. No. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Opie. Opie. Now clean it out!
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I am mortified.
Oh, Eric Collin, she spilled my chips.
I knew you'd do stuff like this.
She spilled my chips. Oh, God. You guinea brat, now clean it up!
That's right, be a poker player, just like your father.
I am still laughing a day later. I'm sorry, but I am. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. That was a bit much. If you turned on your XM radio overnight, you really missed an unbelievable show yesterday. It kind of felt like old times around here, around the new joint.
You being a psychopath.
You know what? I guess over the weekend we play all the shows from the week.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to try to find that show. I don't know when they're going to play Thursday show over the weekend, but man, just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, that was cringe radio, is what they call that.
Well, cringe radio is back, Anthony. We're rebuilding the show slowly but surely, and yeah, there you have it.
Yeah.
You know, this head's oh God.
Oh, again? I don't think I'm up as loud as you. Are you trying to fade me down, Opie?
No, you're way up there.
I am.
This jack, whatever.
That jack is Jack.
Whatever. They
not supposed
no
to
one's
complain.
gonna understand out there, and we're not allowed to complain because people get really pissed off. So I don't know what it's gonna take to get
the complaints go in one bucket, and you're not supposed to open that bucket ever again.
Try that button. Will that work?
Is that it?
Is that it? Oh, no, it's not him. It's me. This is still not working. Well, now it's working. Dude, every morning we have to waste time on technical crap, and then if you complain too much, now put it back. Oh, my God. Thank you. All right.
If you complain, they get angry.
They get really angry down in Washington, so I think this will work, hopefully. But you can't explain it to the listeners because they don't know what's going on. It's the volume in the headset. It starts crackling, and then the channel drops out.
Yeah.
Then the whole show drops out in my headphones, so then I don't think I'm in the air, and then I start stammering worse than I usually stammer, and then it gets it's just really frustrating.
Start talking like this.
Yeah, then you start yelling because you don't know if you're on mic.
I can't hear myself.
So anyway, yeah, Cringe Radio's back. We had the girl bring the lesbian couch in yesterday, and
that's going to get a workout today, from what I hear, huh?
Yeah, we're definitely going to have some girls in here.
Yes.
I don't know, but a lot of people complaining that the show's too sexy lately. Calm the fuck down, man. We're the professional broadcasters. Relax.
Opie, I never thought I'd say this, but you're reading too much.
Well, because I like,
I don't read.
We're the People's Radio Show, you know.
The People's Radio Show.
We really are, and we listen to what the listeners have to say, and we like the feedback, and we read all your emails. Unfortunately, we can't really write everyone back anymore because the
And we
emails
wouldn't
gotten out
even
of
if we
control.
could, but that's not really the point.
At least I got a good excuse, you know? So, yeah, people are a little nervous because we're in this new medium and they think that we're doing too much sex.
Too much sex.
If you add up the sex breaks that we've done in the first 5 weeks here at XM Satellite Radio, it wouldn't even add up to an hour and a half.
Is it discussing too much sex or having too much actual sex on the show? What are they saying, Opie? What's the voice of this program saying?
The word on the street as far as the O&A show?
Yeah.
They're getting a little nervous because last Friday we had lesbians in here that just put on an unbelievable show right in front of us, right?
Uh-huh.
And then we did Guess What's in My Pants. They're considering that sex.
Oh, that's sex now?
Not really, man.
They sound like our old GMs and PDs.
Right. And then
guys, you need more balance.
You know, well, someone, you know, emailed me and like, well, this is what we're thinking. This is what some people think about the show.
For those of you listening
I should find
at home,
that link.
Opie is doing the air typing thing when he's talking about the email.
And then they list all the stuff, and I'm thinking, you know, in between all this, there's hours and hours of hilarity and stupidity, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing, you know.
And then the couple having sex in Sacramento over the phone to become the sexiest state in America.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? We don't know when that's going to happen. We could have another couple today trying to, you know, take out California, which is now officially the sexiest state in America.
We can't pick and choose. It's whenever it happens.
Right. So calm down with the feedback and sit back and enjoy the show.
It's one of those things that just like spontaneously happens. You can't plan it. They call up and they do it.
Exactly.
I pay barely a never mind, Opie.
Well, I'm going to
we got to
start
come
to.
in here and do our show.
I'm going to start, you know, just ignoring all that crap.
Yeah.
Because it gets into your head a little bit. It's like, oh, my God, are you hearing the other stuff? Did you hear John Valby down at the Steinway shop?
I'm going to tear down the message board, Robin. It's upsetting me to read. I hear things about a horse-faced girlfriend.
No, you know, they could write whatever they want. You know, we don't censor our boards whatsoever. You know, if you want to call us assholes, you can call us assholes. And they certainly are calling me one after yesterday's show. You know what I hate about this new studio, though? There's no way to break stuff.
No, you were trying so hard to put that nice bowl that she gave you down somewhere nice. The floor is a great place to break things.
Yeah, but it's a brand new wood floor. It's all polished and
wood
stuff.
floor.
Ooh, wood floor, yeah. And it's right next to the rug, the shag rug.
The big hairy rug.
No, it's not a big hairy rug.
Whatever your pleasure.
It's more of a 5 o'clock shadow rug. But it's a beautiful wood floor.
Yeah.
The counter, everything is too nice around here.
You used to be able to smash things right on the edge of the console.
Yeah.
And it would fly all over. And since everything was crap at that other
well,
studio.
I smashed the Regis CD on the side of the counter, and there's some marks
you
on
did.
it. See, and I feel bad.
Are there marks?
Over here there are, where I shattered the CD a couple weeks ago, so I don't know.
We've only been here a month. Give it some time. This place will look like a real shithole after a while. Believe me, I know us.
It's beautiful, though, man. They
We're
built
terrible.
it just for us. State-of-the-art studio.
I can't wait until we have a little more room, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's going to be so nice. Oh, the bulldozer's coming soon.
We're already talking about what we're going to do outside. This place is I swear to God, you know what I want to do? I want to do the show. I want to take a nap. And then turn this place into an after-hours club. we could, the way we're talking.
Oh, yeah.
I loved our little meeting yesterday about what we want to do at the outside of the studio.
Yeah.
We could turn this place into an after-hours club with what we have planned. A stage,
Hey, Steve,
a sunken lounge area. We're talking like idiots.
You know what, Steve? You have to take before pictures.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Because the after pictures are going to be unbelievable.
Yeah.
We're getting rid of all the school lighting that's above.
Oh, I want some cool subdued lighting.
Yeah, it's all going to be
neons.
like soft lighting. We're going to have like a
Yeah.
lounge out there with couches and low tables.
Right.
We're going to have the ability to just take the show from here and go out there and just broadcast from couches, lay around and crap.
I wouldn't be
We're
surprised.
going to have a TV with our PlayStation 2 and our GTA game.
I
San
see
Andreas.
it. One day we come walking in, and out of nowhere, sitting down on the chair, P. Diddy and Paris Hilton. Just hanging out at our place. Right? Sure.
Why not? Why not?
Get a doorman outside, have the velvet rope, just like it was Studio 54.
We can't use our drunk down at the counter down there?
He's real good. You can get right by him.
Dude.
Can we keep him?
He's an Irish bar
He'll
doorman.
decide if you're cool enough to come in.
Dude, I hate him. I
thought you were his buddy.
Nah,
hold on. Just yesterday,
I hate him.
Norton said he hated the guy, and then Opie goes, "No, I kind of dig that guy."
Well, what happened was I lost my security card already.
You lost your card,
and I guess that's a big deal around here.
Does it say Greg Opie Hughes on it, so now anybody on the street can pick it up?
Probably.
Start signing checks.
You saw my picture. It's the worst picture ever taken. It looks like I have absolutely no hair and just
the white glare.
It's hilarious. I love my
that's
picture.
Real nasty photography.
I love my picture. But so yesterday I didn't have my security card, and I told the guy, and he was really cool yesterday. He goes, "No problem. Just talk to the security office and get another one." And I'm like, "All right." And he goes, "I'll have to beep you in or whatever, scan you in,
scan you in,
so
retinal scan."
So he has to get up from the desk and scan me in so we could go upstairs, right, in the elevator. So that was yesterday. I'm like, "Yeah, thanks." And I'm like, "Oh man, that guy isn't as bad as I thought." Oh,
he's a good egg.
He's nice after all. Who cares if he's an ex-convict? Which I hear he is. I don't know if it's true.
No, that's
so
nice.
I arrived today, and I'm walking down the long hall, and he just looks like he's just miserable today.
Had a real bad vodka night.
And I'm just like walking toward him going, I just know this is going to be a confrontation. Gonna be
ugly.
So I go, "Hey, I don't have my card again." The guy loses mind. Look, yesterday was one thing, but today,
what?
He just loses mind.
He started like a raised voice a bit?
Yeah, he goes, "I don't even think I can let you up." I'm like, "I have to go up. We have a radio show to do." Well, you can't go up without a card. And if the cameras, see these cameras, if these cameras show me scanning you in, I could get in trouble.
Who's watching the cameras? Him.
I think he's the guy, right?
Like, I could have to fire myself.
Yeah, he's the guy. I don't think there's anyone else here at that hour.
Jackass.
So I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, dude, just freaking scan me in. I'll take care of this today.
Oh boy.
And he gets up all pissed off and
he's all angry.
And now it's uncomfortable as he's like scanning the thing in the elevator. And then he let me in. I'm like, have a nice day.
Now, I know damn well you're not getting a new card today.
No.
So now Monday, you're going to come in.
I'm going to play this out.
And you're going to play it out and see where it goes.
I'll play it out. You will get a phone call from me from downstairs on my cell phone.
That you punched the guy.
Nah, I don't punch people.
Unless
they deserve it.
You could take the chips over there and throw it at him.
Speaking of that video, it's up on foundrymusic.com.
Oh, I didn't see that yet.
And opieandanthony.com. I'm sorry, it's really funny.
Of course it is.
I've been doing radio with Anthony 10 years. I've never laughed harder in my life, and we've had some big laughs on this program.
Oh, yeah.
I was laughing so hard, I said it on the air, that the back of my head started hurting.
Yeah.
Hurting. And my gut, you ever laugh so hard you get, it just hurts?
You got to tell yourself to stop laughing.
I was trying to tell myself to stop laughing because it hurts so much.
Uh-huh.
And know what some of the listeners did because of this replay? I heard the bit 4 times. I listened to every replay last night. They synced up Steve's video with the audio. So it's almost like they're doing their own little TV show with the video clips.
Yeah.
And they said it's even funnier if you sync up the two at the same time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah, because, what they do is, you only have a little clip of the whole action. So they're listening to the whole bit develop, and then they pop the video on at the perfect time, and it just
smart.
Enhance their listening experience.
Nice.
So
yeah, it was really, really frightening.
We have to go to the phones really fast because I don't think there's a lot of sex on the show. I just don't.
Not enough.
Let's say hi to Mike, the trucker. Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Hey, y'all wrong.
Thank you.
I used to listen to y'all every time I come up on the East Coast. I tuned you in. I've been listening to y'all for a while, and I was glad when y'all come to XM instead of that old other.
What language is this? I think we're getting
it's the language of it's the language of the red state.
It's the red state language?
Yes. Mike, come on, let's go.
What's that?
Come on, get some crystal meth in you and let's go. You're slowing down the program. Come on.
He was rolling, but I just
all right, we got to blow you off,
said.
Mike. Guys, when we go to the phones, you got to be ready, man, because we got a lot to do today. Mike from Jersey, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
This may be one of those times where you're going to say that the listeners use the F word a little too much. Just wanted to prepare you for that. If these fucking homos don't want to listen to 2 chicks dyke it out on a console or 2 people having sex and a chick gurgling down a load of semen, tell them to take themselves over to the East Village or wherever the fuck they go in Chelsea and suck a dick, because that shit is great.
And we make it funny, too, you know?
Yeah, it's perfect.
This show is all about balance. I mean, just when you think we're talking about politics too much, we throw the lesbians at you. And just when you think we're being too nice, then you throw the Opie at you, and I break crap. I mean, it's a whole balance. It's a balancing act, this program.
You bring us gifts, we throw the chips at you.
Well,
whatever we got to throw at you.
Well, just don't bring us gifts from a garage sale. That's all we're asking. That's all we're asking.
God, that is it. I didn't even think of that. They are gifts from a garage sale.
Right.
She brought.
All right, thank you, Mike.
Later.
We respect the feedback, but I think this message board is way off on this one. Max from Dallas, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I walked into Best Buy yesterday to get another XM radio for the house. By the way, I turned on about 10 guys from work. They all got XMs now listening to you guys.
There we go.
Anyhow, I was just fiddling with it. They had a display model, and the part on the rebroadcast where you guys had the guy and the girl from California having sex came on.
Yeah.
And I cranked it up really loud. And this old lady, probably about 50 or 60 years old, with her grandkids, was walking by. Oh, man, she's free. She was like trying to put her hands over the kids' ears and trying to hustle them off. And the guy from Best Buy comes running over. Sir, could you please not turn that up so loud? I was just laughing my ass off. There's about 3 or 4 other guys standing around. I got to get me one of those, man. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that'll help spread the virus right there.
All the guys will gather around and all the women will
thanks,
flee.
Max. Exactly. A couple more, then we'll move on here. Let's go to Jim in Jersey. Hey, Jim.
Hey, what's up, Hope, man?
Boy.
Looks like they're getting their XM in Jersey, huh?
Yeah.
I was going to say good morning. I was going to say good morning to Jimmy. I forgot he's on a plane.
Yeah, well, he'll check in, though. He's going to be in Sacramento tonight.
Hey, listen, these guys think there's too much sex on the show or something like that. Let them go listen to Howard. Howard don't believe in sex anymore.
Ooh. Well, Howard's all about, talking about Bush. He's going to wreck his career, and I'm going to sit back and watch and laugh my ass off.
I agree with you. And last but not least, when you were playing that the retard news yesterday, all I could think of is special ed. You guys got to play that going into a commercial today.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, thank you. And Ralph from Illinois. What's up, Ralph?
Hey, not much, man. Just wanted to call and let you know I saw that clip yesterday about the poker chip incident.
Uh-huh.
That was fucking hilarious, man. That was just
watched the
fucking
clip
great.
and he loved it.
Yeah, it's you got to see the clip because what you see in the clip is I'm laughing so hard and I'm covering my face because I can't look at her. I look at Anthony, he's not looking at her, and then you see Jimmy. Jimmy looks like he's gonna pee.
Yeah, I know.
And and then we're all looking at each other, seeing the other, 2 guys laughing, and it's making, everyone laugh that much hard. I'm telling you, I've never laughed harder. It hurt. It hurt so much. I had to go take Tylenol after the show.
It was so good after 2 years being off to be in that situation again.
Sorry, bro.
To be in that horrible situation again where you're cringing. There hasn't been a good cringe moment in 2 years.
Dude, you're the instigator, though, man. I listen to the
did
replay.
Nothing.
You take little jabs. You encourage the whole thing.
I hand over the
chips.
chips.
You hand over the chips knowing damn well where they're going. Who are you kidding?
It's like clockwork.
You've been hanging with me for 10 years.
It is like clockwork.
What do you think I was going to do with the chips when you handed them to me?
You need the good cop, bad cop. You need, you to come in and
work the guy over. But you listen to the replay, and it makes it sound like you're such an innocent, nice boy from Long Island. You know your mom's listening, and you don't want your mom to think you're a dick.
We're all here working for the same goal. So you work the guy over.
And then you're screaming at her with Godfather lines, but she doesn't know it's Godfather lines, so she thinks you're just,
yelling at her?
Yeah. But she doesn't pick up on that because she's just crying because of what I did. But you handed me the chips.
We got to work together.
Let's remember that, people.
In, give the guy the cigarette, say it's okay, my partner, you know how he gets. He's a little frustrated. Something happened in his past. It'll be all right. Why don't you just give us some of the information and, we'll get you out of here. And then you come in, put the light on the face, and whap him in the head with a phone book.
There you go. All right.
That's how it works.
All right, I just want to make sure people understand that Anthony is not innocent in this game we play.
It's a team effort.
It sure is. It's called Good Cop, Bad Cop. Look it up.
But it does take a certain personality to be able to pull off the bad cop.
What? You can't do stuff like that? I don't get that.
I am incapable.
Really?
I cannot do that to another human being. Not to their face. Behind your back, I'll screw you like anybody. But, right to someone's face like that? Oh. It's brutal.
I wasn't that brave because after I did it, I could not look at her.
You couldn't look at her.
And I was laughing so hard.
Ooh.
Anyway, Tool Bag from New Orleans. It's kind of like a show update right here because there's a lot of things we need updates on. What happened to the pictures of the Sacramento couple, Steve?
Oh, we are patiently waiting for those two to send in their release forms and copies of their IDs. And I talked to them last night, actually several times, and they promised up and down that they would send these things to me, and I still haven't gotten them yet.
Uh-oh.
I like your shirt today. Things go better with Satan.
Thank you.
Well, that's good.
Isn't it?
With the Coke logo. What?
Yesterday's shirt. What did it say yesterday?
It was a big smiley face, and underneath, like the Have a Nice Day smiley face, and underneath in big white letters it says, I hate you.
Opie, Steve, and I were walking down 57th Street to go get lunch after the show, and some woman was so mortified by Steve's shirt, she gave you the dirtiest look.
I didn't see it. I have to take your word for it.
Well, you got to figure people aren't going to, have the same humor as you.
I know
so
that.
Things go better with Satan, with your tattoos and everything. You walk down the street and people are just horrified.
I you know what? I'm going for a reaction. That's exactly why
you're
wear
getting
shirts
one.
Like this. Exactly.
You are getting one.
Exactly. You wear stuff like this, you can, elicit that kind of reaction from people.
All right, Anthony, speaking of the Sacramento couple, listen to this email I got from BJ. I wrote most of this on Whackbag today. Thought I'd send it to you so you could enjoy my misery. Wow, that just effing sucked. I've been sick all day laying in bed. I decided to just put on the 6 p.m. replay because I was just feeling a tad better and could actually listen without my head wanting to explode. Well, I'm laying in my bed just now listening to the show through my blah, 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 some website, I guess. I guess another person getting the show illegally. Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. You guys are going to be the downfall to the Opie and Anthony show. We need some of you to subscribe.
Someone's got to sign up.
Yeah, figure this out, man. If you get the show for free, this show will go away.
We got to start kicking ass like Lars.
No.
Got to get out there,
That's
man.
That's not our style.
What are you doing? You're stealing the show.
That's not our style, and we set up such a system that I don't even know how to break it down anymore.
There's no way.
It was a system we put in place because we knew we were going to get put. It was a system we put in place, and now we don't know what to do with it because we don't know where it is anymore.
We created a monster.
We really did because we knew we were going to get fired at our old gig, and we wanted to kind of spread the virus with our old material. So we encouraged people to get all the material up on the internet and spread it around the world.
Bootleg it, grab it, put it up on the sites all over the world, on all kinds of servers. And people were downloading it for 2 years.
Right.
And listening to the shows streaming on certain websites. You could listen to full shows being streamed.
To this day, you can listen to our old show every day. It's just a loop somewhere.
Didn't stop.
So this system is in place, and it worked fine when we were off the air for 2 years. But I'm getting email from people going, dude, you have no idea how big this Syndication Underground is with the new show.
Yeah.
And I'm like, guys, come on.
Now it's being bootlegged.
People are signing
here.
up like crazy to the show. XM is very, very happy.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking the numbers could be even higher if just a few of you guys would open up your damn wallets and pay for something.
No. There's always that element, Opie, that will just get it for free.
But I don't even know I don't even know where to go anymore.
I don't either.
It is so hidden.
Isn't that weird? We create something and then it gets so big and so spread out over the internet that there's no way to stop it.
Well, stupid me, the Infinity lawyers for a while were onto us and onto the fact that, all our material was out there, and they were trying to shut this stuff down, so I gave all these guys a heads up that they had to go deeper and deeper. Now they're in bunkers I don't even know, man.
Yeah, you can't even find the streams.
On servers that are not even in the United States anymore.
And you can't even put Opie and Anthony into a search on some of these sites. They're
Dude,
hidden. You need to go to websites and get a password.
Dude, it's a word-of-mouth thing. You have to bring in a friend.
Yeah. It's like a speakeasy.
It's unbelievable. So anyway, I guess this is another guy listening illegally. And he was listening to the couple effing last night in his room. He was sick, okay? So I'm laying there with a massive boner thinking how effing hot this was. The guy goes to bang the chick from behind, and my mom effing bursts through my door wanting to show me some allergic reaction bumps she has on her back and tits. The hell's going on in this house? So great, I'm lying there in my bed with a boner with a chick getting banged through my speakers, and my mom insists on sitting next to me on my bed trying to show me these effing bumps on her tits. Saying it might be measles.
Leave.
Needless to say, it made the slight bright spot in my day into complete shit and made me totally uncomfortable and angry. Although it was funny that she didn't even notice it at She didn't even notice at all the moaning coming from my speakers. Now I'm going to have to wait till the weekend to listen to the couple F. Ugh, BJ. P.S. The last hour of today's show, meaning yesterday, had me in pain and tears from a migraine I got from laughing so effing hard.
Yeah.
So
you don't want to. You want to tell your mom to go to a doctor. That's all. How do you sit there and diagnose a problem with your mom's tits? I don't even want to acknowledge mom tits.
No, I don't even want to acknowledge that my mom's a girl.
Just done.
I don't even want to think of her as a girl.
They aren't women. Your mothers aren't women.
No,
they're mothers.
They're just your mom.
And any kind of problem they're having with any area that is considered a sexual area, why would she bring it to her son? There's some weirdness going on there. Ugh.
And he was whacking it.
Oh, that's even worse.
You ever get caught whacking?
Nope. Never. And believe
Ben,
me,
you're laughing.
like a monkey, I would go at it. When I was a kid, forget about it. Anytime, any place. Like a monkey. Multiple times a day. If I was homesick from school, I'd just spend the whole day jacking. I was like a maniac. I was addicted to my hand.
Wasn't that the greatest day ever when you figured out what you could do to yourself?
Oh, just fantastic.
It was the greatest day ever.
Just fantastic.
You know, it all starts with, climbing up those, the ropes in gym class. You go, whoa, what's going on down there? I thought this was, just something I used to take a leak.
No, it was like, for me, it was just, looking through porno magazines that you'd find. As a kid, you find them all over the place, in the woods or
no, I know,
in
but
your dad's closet.
But you have to go back further than that. I mean, the day when you realize, wow. You mean, wow, I could, and wow.
Yeah, but once you put your hand down there, then it's all over. You could get a boner when you're a kid and not know anything, not know what to do with it or anything. But then once you realize that you could do something with it, and then once that first time, actually, it kind of scared me a little bit because I really wasn't sure what the hell was happening. You're just going at it, and something feels good, and you keep going because it feels good, and then all of a sudden, kaboom! You're like, what the hell is happening?
You get hit in the eye.
What the hell was that? Like, I thought just the act of doing it without completion was doing it. Because I didn't really have a grasp. Well, I had a good grasp on it, but I didn't.
Did you think you broke it?
Yeah, I thought I broke it. I thought something exploded. It was like, it feels good, and then it like starts feeling better and better and better and better. And the faster you go, it's feeling really great. And then all of a sudden, kaboom, and you're like, holy gee, what the hell was that?
You're like, I think I just broke it.
Yeah.
Because you think, it's just supposed to keep continuing.
Yeah. So I got done. Right, and then I went for a little walk in the woods to ponder it.
Like a rape victim?
Yeah, like a rape victim. It was.
Was
I'm
this
like,
after or before your shower? You had to scrub off the filth.
No, because it was in the shower, so I was able to take care of that.
All right.
And then yeah, I went for a little stroll in the woods. I don't even know how old I was. I could have been 10 or 11 or something. I don't even know. A little stroll in the woods, and then I'm like pondering the whole thing. And then I figured I'd jack it again behind a tree. That was how long it took me to do it again. It was like 10 minutes.
And to your relief, you realize, okay, it's not broken.
All right, this is pretty good. It's not broken. I will do this now multiple times in my life for every day of my life.
And I guarantee that was the day you blew off playing sports and...
That was it.
And picked up the hobby of women.
That was it. Find some porno mags and build a tree fort and just, The tree fort, the trees that I built the tree fort in just looked like white sap was running from it for many years.
You hand over the soccer ball back to Dad. Hey, Dad, I'm not going to be using this anymore.
Not going to be needing this. I'm not going to be needing my school books. I'm not going to be needing anything.
Dad, you could sleep in on Sundays from now on. I'm just not into this soccer thing anymore.
I found something I'm much more interested in, and that's what it was.
Right.
It was just, I was addicted.
Dad, here's my Little League mitt. Maybe you could give it to, Johnny, my younger brother, because I won't be using this anymore.
And that just continued for years and years and years and years.
That's funny.
Just jacking.
All right. We're going to take our first break. What do we have going on today? Where's that one sheet? I know we got the lesbian couch we're going to break in. I know we got Pablo Francisco coming in today. That could be either a disaster or very funny radio.
Oh, he's coming in?
Yeah.
I thought it was a phoner.
He's coming in. And so is Old Dirty, Mr. Reliable. I don't know.
Yeah.
See if he comes in. And
See if
maybe
he
an
got
appearance
arrested.
by Earl.
Ah.
That's always exciting.
Also, got an email from a listener. She's very concerned because she heard Ozzy on her phone trashing Sharon.
Oh.
We'll read the email in a few minutes here, okay? Maybe after break. Very concerned because she thought Ozzy and Sharon were happily married, Anthony. So we'll get into that, okay? As we go to break, because we have a lot of new listeners since last Friday, I think it would be a very good idea to play that John Valby thing again. John Valby was in a week ago today.
Yeah.
And he forgot his piano.
How do you forget your piano when that's what you do?
I don't know. And he was still drunk from his appearance in Jersey. That's the beauty of doing this morning thing. You get some of these guys, really, really drunk and hungover.
Yeah, still hammered.
Sleep deprived. So he didn't have a piano, and he started singing a cappella, and it was his worst appearance ever on the Opie Anthony show. But he turned it around and made it one of the best things we've ever done on the radio show.
Yeah.
Because we're in this building on the 5th floor on 57th Street, and downstairs is the Steinway showroom.
This is the snob building we're in.
Right.
Ugh.
Well, is the building called the Steinway building?
It's actually called the Economist Building.
Oh, okay.
The Economist building.
And downstairs is the Steinway showroom with these state-of-the-art pianos, beautiful showroom. Everyone in there is very elegantly dressed. And
They're like in tuxedos walking around in there. Champagne, sir. Would you like to see something in a piano?
And they have this piano in the middle, and there's glass windows overlooking the street and the lobby of this building, and people go in there and buy pianos for, I don't know, $100,000, some ridiculous amount of money.
It's a classy joint.
So we sent Sex Bagel down there with John Valby and asked him if we could use their piano because we wanted John to sing a couple of our songs.
Yeah.
A couple of his songs, I guess. So we started off with some Mozart, and they were really digging him. Like, wow, this guy's really good.
Because he's very talented.
He's an
as a piano
unbelievable
player.
pianist. So he did that, and then he breaks into his dirty crap, and it's just unbelievable. So we want to play that again as we go to break, and we'll continue. Hey, could someone else call? I want to get like some stereo action down there.
Might
Okay,
be
let
a
me get one of the
delay.
interns off the street.
Oh, there might be. All right, never mind, Eric.
Yeah.
No, all right, so what's going on down there? First of all, set this up for us.
Okay, we're in the middle of the Steinway showcase. They gave him the big grand piano right here in the middle.
Do they know who he is?
No idea, but they were just tuning the piano and then removed everything. So John sat down and he's tickling the ivory.
That's John playing right now?
Yeah.
Let's listen to what he's playing.
Yeah.
Plays very well.
Yeah, he's just warming up. He's ready to go when you want him to.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Well,
How
we
many-
gotta ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
How many people are in the Steinway facility there?
Right now it's John, myself, Bob Kelly's here,
All right.
and just the Steinway piano techs.
How many Steinway people are there?
1, 2, 3.
All right.
3 people that will be horrified in a matter of moments.
Yeah, the manager of the place is standing there with his hands on his hips, giving me this dirty look.
Why?
Really? Why?
I don't know. He's just standing there. The techs are explaining to him, and he's looking at his watch.
Are they
So
all?
I think we need to hurry and get this done and get out.
You
of here.
better make
They
this
open
quick,
at
man.
9.
Are they pleased with his playing?
The what?
Are they pleased with the way he plays?
The tech said he does very good. They just haven't heard his lyrics yet.
All right.
No, it's strange. Valby looks like he's homeless. He's drunk, and I didn't want to say it in front of him, but he smells really bad today.
Like
too.
booze.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
he
notice
does.
that, right?
Well, let's have him play a song. What song should we have him play?
Well, Eric.
Yes.
Have him really, because I don't think he knows he's on the air. Have him jam one of his, legit things.
Okay.
They might toss him soon, man.
First song you do something really legit,
Just for as a quick warm up. Make sure he doesn't go too long.
Okay.
Little boogie woogie.
Very good.
This is going to be great when Eric gets kicked out, because he will.
Oh, of course.
This is where it's going to get really uncomfortable.
I was out on a date in my daddy's car. I picked her up in a Manhattan bar. I finger fucked her clit. She didn't let out a peep. I had my cock in her throat too deep. I was humping her face. My pecker started to spit. The doctor said the bitch had an epileptic fit.
Where can my pecker be? The bitch bit in right off of me. You're a stand with two balls and a stump. FedEx me my pecker when you take your next dump.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's great.
And there you have it. The text is saying we need to leave now.
One more.
Can you do one more quick? Just one more? One more?
Just one quick one?
Can you just do one quick one? Like a 30-second one?
30 seconds?
Okay, yeah, allow him to do one more.
All right, one more.
Okay, here we go.
Live from the Steinway facility.
Blow chops and hand jobs and eating clitoris. Watching your grandmother douche with laborious brown pubic cunt hairs and toilet bowl rings. These are a few of my favorite things. Popping blood blisters in the folds of my ass fat. Taking a shit in my New York Yankees hat. Fuck you!
Oh, that was great.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's done.
They're ganging up on us now. They're pushing us out the door. Okay, we're leaving. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. You guys have no idea how crazy that was.
That is the classiest place downstairs. It is like a social club's lounge area.
Okay,
it's
we're
just
beautiful.
Right
now.
All right, very good. Thank you, Eric.
Oh, very
no
nice.
problem.
You guys have no idea. This is the classiest, one of the classiest joints in all of Manhattan.
It's a
they
real
have these
piano
beautiful,
place.
beautiful Steinways
loved
all
to
over
have
the
seen
place.
their
It's a
faces.
showroom of just beautiful Steinways, and he's in the middle singing that crap.
It's a landmark building in Manhattan, so I mean that's a pretty special thing.
Historic landmark. That is, I would have loved to have seen their faces when he broke into that first tune. God, was that funny too? Jesus. See how much better it is with the piano? Even over the phone.
Oh my God.
Very good. Wow. You horrified me.
They're saying we have to leave.
They're saying we have to
They're
leave.
pushing us out right now. Yeah, we'll hear about that one. Yeah, we will. We will so hear about that. Yeah. All right.
Opie and Anthony. I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my hoes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up.
Radio for the angry golfer. The Opie and Anthony Show.
And I found out recently that when a wife gets mad, she spells. Yeah, last week she was mad at me. She said to me, I said no. N-O, no. And tonight she was mad again. She said, tonight we're eating out. O-U-T, out. I thought to myself, that's progress, you know? I mean, in 1 week, she went from a 2-letter word to a 3-letter word, you know? And whenever we eat out, we get stuck, you know? Yeah, we look for bargains. You know those restaurants where you pay so much, you eat all you want? We got stuck again. It was a seafood restaurant. The sign says seafood. All you want, $1.25. It was like going fishing, you know? I mean, for a half hour, we ate bait. I'll tell you, I'm not so fond of seafood restaurants anyway, you know? I mean, they got no originality. They all got the same sign. The fish you eat today slept last night in Chesapeake Bay. I'll tell you, when I order fish, I mean, I'm only interested in how it's prepared. I don't care where the fish slept. If it slept, who it slept with, it makes no difference to me. In fact, I think a fish will taste much better if it was bad morally. That's how I feel about it. You know, another thing I don't like when you eat out is when they get busy, you got to split a table with someone. I never get lucky, like a pretty girl or something. I always get a loser. The other night I ate out and they got busy. I had to split a table. They sat down an old man, you know. Must have been in his 80s. This guy was old. I mean, I asked him to pass me the salt and pepper. He had to make 2 trips. And everything I ordered, he told me was bad for me. The whole meal, all I heard was, "You're young, you're lying, you're young." I ordered a baked potato. He said, "You already had your carbohydrates." Then he got angry when I left over the skin. He said, "All the vitamins and minerals are in the skin." I said, "Look, let me alone, will you? I don't even want a baked potato. If you weren't here, I would have had French fries." Well, I'll tell you what, the restaurants give me the most trouble, the real classy ones, you know. I took my wife out a few weeks ago. I wanted to show her a good time. I took her to a French restaurant over on the east side. You know? Didn't work out at all. I mean, these classy restaurants, someone is always looking for you to give something, you know. As soon as I sat down, the guy came over with a violin. I mean, I was hungry. I had to sit there and listen to Musetta's waltz. Then I couldn't figure out who my waiter was. Well, one guy took my order. Another guy wheeled it out. Another guy served it. And another guy, well, he just kept putting down butter. On the whole meal, I couldn't relax. They all kept hanging around watching me. Every time I looked up, one of them leaped at me. "Yes, sir." I said, "I don't want that. I'm just looking. What do you want from me, huh?" And on the way out, they're all waiting for me and smiling, you know. The guy who wheeled it out was smiling. The guy who served it was smiling. The guy with the butter was smiling. And Musetta's waltz was there, too. Him, I wanted to walk right by, you know. I mean, I didn't ask for no violin. My wife said it isn't right. You got to give him something, you know. So I booked him at a bar mitzvah.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's fucking stupid. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning to you. We got to go right to the phones. Talking about first time you jacked it, I guess.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about that, weren't we?
I don't know how we got on that subject because of the guy listening to the Sacramento couple yesterday.
Right.
Okay, gotcha. Let's say hi to Fred. Hey, Fred, where are you calling from, man?
I'm calling from Augusta, Georgia right now.
Okay, you got a story for us?
Yes, sir. I can remember, I'm 50 years old, so I'll give you that tidbit. I remember the days when we were with my mom, we had her Simpson Sears catalog, and that's where you were jerking off to. So I remember the first time I got
slow down. What?
Okay.
Oh, what catalog?
A Simpson Sears catalog. I'm from Canada, so it's a Sears catalog.
Sears
right?
catalog that he would jack it to.
Yeah, I used to jack it to the pictures of the girls in bras.
In the bras?
Yeah, that was porno back then when you were like, I don't know, 10.
Kind of was. You'd have to look through the circulars and find...
you get that... or the before and after.
Bikini ads.
The before and after pictures in the back of some of those teen magazines.
Really?
That my older sister had, where like you put this cream on your...
jacket to the fat chicks on the
No.
before?
It's even better, actually. I mean, that would be a funny story, too. But they used to have in the back of these magazines a breast cream.
Oh, right.
Remember the breast cream?
Yes.
Where supposedly the teenage girls were supposed to, like, you know, put this cream on their boobs.
And their boobs would get bigger.
And they'd show the before and after picture, and then you would...
ridiculous.
You would buy this product as a teenage girl, not knowing that it's actually puberty that's making them bigger, and not this stupid cream. All right, so the Sears catalog, you used to jack it to that?
Yeah, that gives you that type of idea. I remember when I was 12 years old, I was in grade 8. And I wanted to get laid so bad because I was jerking off, and I wanted to know how it felt like. So I finally found this girl in grade 8 who wanted to do it with me. So she was like wooden floor. So that was great.
Of course she had a wooden floor. She was nothing was happening down there yet.
That's right. So I thought all I had to do was stick it between her legs, and I'd be I was having sex with her. So we got on the floor in her bedroom, and then I stuck it between her legs. I remember it was too dry, you know, and I just had to stick it between her legs. I told her to squeeze her legs tighter so I could get it in there, and it wouldn't go in, so I had to go down and spit in it, right?
Oh, my God. Only in Georgia.
Jesus.
No surprise here. Wait, were you having sex with her, or were you having sex with her legs?
No, I was having sex with her.
Oh, okay.
But the point was, I didn't know what I was doing. I thought I just had to stick it between her legs, but not in her hole. You see?
Yeah.
So all I did was I spit in the hole, and it got nice and greasy then. Then I got in there and I fucked her.
All right, Jesus.
Then our parents came home.
And then I found out years later that it wasn't sex at all. I just screwed it between her legs. I didn't put it in the hole at all.
All right, thank you, Fred. You scare me.
That is a frightening
All right, there
man.
goes Fred.
You are frightening.
We could salvage that call, though. There are things when you're a kid, that you think is sex.
Misconceptions about sex that you
So
do
to that
have.
guy, I think he wasn't sure you were supposed to, as he said, put it in the. I'm not even going to say it. I mean, come on. Let's keep it a little clean on this show.
It sounded so nice and innocent the way he told the story, didn't it?
But
fuck her.
Right. I think what he was trying to say back then, he thought having sex was just when you. Oh no, he did know, but he ended up having sex with her legs.
Opie, I have no idea what that guy was talking about.
I'm really trying to
Somehow
save that phone call.
he had sex with the girl's legs and didn't actually do it, but he
Okay.
thought he was doing it.
Mhm.
But I don't know if he knew what actually doing it was. He wasn't very clear. He was laughing too hard at his memories.
Right. Well, I talked about this in the past. I thought, I thought you had to do it in the back door, and that the other one, the front one was just used for what.
And when'd you figure it out the real way? Last week?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like all the girlfriends are like, ow!
No, it was after the film, obviously. I'm like,
it goes
that's
in
used
the
for two
front.
things.
Well, you're not too clear on the female's parts because you don't have them.
Right.
So you're not sure.
Right.
You have the back,
Right.
so you kind of know what that's about, so you assume.
You know what? I think we're
you
going to
would-
just do a sex show today, I decided.
Is it completely
Yeah.
a sex show?
Because you guys try to tell us what you want to hear on this program. Now we're going to just do sex all day long.
Sexual discussion, and then we have sex on the couch.
Didn't you have
with the girls.
something similar? What you thought
Yeah.
was sex when you were a lot younger?
Yeah, I thought it was backdoor when I was a kid. I guess I was about maybe 7, and I thought it was backdoor. And then when I learned that it was front door.
All right, so you thought it was backdoor as well.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
'Cause
not
you're
alone.
You're not sure of the anatomy, so you don't even know that there's anything different up there in a girl.
Well, when you're really young and you see the front one,
yeah,
it's intimidating and quite scary.
Very intimidating indeed.
And when you and I were growing up, women weren't really taking care of that area.
No, it was
So
a
you couldn't
big
even imagine.
jungly mess.
You couldn't even imagine that was the way to go.
Yeah.
You know, you just couldn't imagine.
Oh no,
it was
very frightening.
It was very frightening.
I was brought into it. Mom, turn the radio off, okay? Don't listen, because it's
because we need Anthony to not have to worry about his mom listening.
It's embarrassing talking about
My
stories.
mom. It's hilarious. I was listening today. I had to turn you guys off. Well, I'm like,
Oh, that's
good.
what mine says too.
That's fine.
She called last night. She's like, "Yeah, I listen, but there are times I just have to turn it off." It's like, oh boy, whatever 65-year-old woman is really the demo we're looking for. So no, turn it off. That's what of course you're not going to like some of the stuff we're doing, especially when you consider it's me telling the stories.
What didn't she like yesterday? The poker chips?
No, she actually didn't listen yesterday. But there have been things.
Oh, okay,
that,
all right.
whenever we talk about things like this, she doesn't like to listen, which is good. Don't listen. When I was a kid and kind of got hooked up through my father in California, my father kind of hooked me up with this girl.
He hooked you up with a lot of girls.
On my, I guess it was my 13th birthday or something like that.
Yeah. Is this the Buzz story?
Yeah, Buzz. Old Buzz. She was a friend of the family. She was 19 years old. I guess she had banged everybody that we even knew.
Everybody in the town?
Yeah. She was like the town whore.
Was she really?
The town
You never
whore.
said that before.
Yeah, she banged everybody.
Was she just a local
She's
chick in the
banging
bar?
all my father's horse friends, that would go riding with him and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, your dad was a cowboy after he left Long Island.
He's a cowboy.
Said,
Moved
screw
out to
Long
Southern
Island.
California.
I'm going to California, and I'm going to be a cowboy.
Bought a bunch of horses.
baby.
I went out there, lived out there with him. He bought me a horse. I had the horse, the whole deal, Opie. I was a Western guy. I wore cowboy boots and the cowboy hat. I was a cowboy. It was pretty funny. Had a 6-gun. Sure.
A real one?
Real one. Bought it for me for, also, I guess, my 12th birthday. Got me that. Got me a rifle.
How long did you live out there? I thought you were just visiting.
13, 14, 15, maybe 3 or 4 years.
Oh, you did 3 or 4 years out there.
Yeah, 3 or 4
I
years.
thought you just used to visit.
My formative years.
Because I know your mom threw you and your brother on the bus one day.
No, that was actually coming home. I moved out there because I wanted to move out there. I wanted to hang out with my father and ride horses. It's a kid's dream to be a cowboy. My brother got thrown out there by my mother because she didn't want to deal with his pot smoking. My brother's pot smoking, stealing and lying, stealing my mommy's quarters out of the quarter jar to buy joints and lying about it. So mommy threw him out. And
so he went first.
No, I went first.
Oh, okay, and then he joined you.
And then he joined me out
Gotcha.
there. He wasn't really into the whole cowboy thing, so he just smoked pot out there. It was pretty much doing the same thing, only out there. And
but you got into the cowboy lifestyle.
Oh, I was totally into it. I used to listen to the like stuff you'd hear on Hank's Place.
I love Hank's Place.
I would listen to that. That was my music.
If you guys haven't checked out Hank's Place yet on XM Satellite Radio, I forgot what channel it is, but it's definitely worth checking out. It's like either 10, 11, 12, or 13.
Oh, it's hysterical.
It's way up there, but yeah. Hank's Place rocks. Yeah. It's scary that people think like this in the country.
Oh, it's amazing.
In the country, but
it's Red State Station.
Exactly. Anyway, go ahead.
I was one of them. I love that music. So I was a cowboy, and she was like the town whore, Buzz. And one night, my father and his girlfriend at the time were going out, and just kind of left Buzz there, and kind of were smiling, like winking or something when they left. I didn't know what was happening.
And you were 13, 12?
Yeah, I guess I was 13. Yeah. And then
this for your birthday?
Yeah. It was my birthday present. And then Buzz goes, "Why don't you go upstairs and take a shower?" I'm like, "Oh, okay." Not thinking anything about it.
Well, I was riding my horse today.
I had
I'm a
cowboy dirt on me.
Okay.
I had cowboy dirt on me. So I did, and I get out of the shower, and I'm ready to walk back downstairs and watch TV with Buzz. And I hear from the bedroom, "Aren't you coming in?" Like, and no, it didn't even hit me at that point.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, now what's the voice coming from in the bedroom? She was downstairs. Now why would she be?
It finally hit you.
Oh!
You're like, this is it.
Oh,
this is it.
Here it comes. I'm going to put all that jack into good use. Yeah, so I heard.
Did you get an immediate boner?
Oh, yeah. What are you kidding? You get that whoosh feeling all over?
Well, that's the blood just rushing.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes that sex stuff. And then I kind of peer around the corner, and I look in the bed, and this vision is just etched in my head. It's Buzz.
Is it still a really hot vision for you?
It's one of those nice little memories you have as a kid. I remember seeing Buzz sitting in my bed.
Yeah.
But she's sitting up with her head and torso against the headboard.
Was she hot? Be honest.
No, she was.
I've heard the story a couple times.
You know what it was? She wasn't fat at all, but she was a big girl, like tall and not skinny, but not fat. And she had huge cans.
How much bigger was she than you?
It must have looked ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
Let's just put
I've
it
never
that
heard
way.
this part of the story, because you're 12, 13.
I was 13.
13.
Yeah.
You couldn't have weighed more than, what, 110, 120 pounds?
I don't know. I was a little more than that. But, it just must have looked ridiculous.
All right.
And she was sitting up in the bed with the blanket, like, in her lap. It just came up to her lap, so her huge cans were sitting there, all milky white.
They were huge?
Oh, they were huge. They were huge.
With nice blue veins.
They were just
Where you
huge.
see the blood just pumping.
Boom, boom, translucent.
Pumping
boom,
to
boom,
the nipple.
Boom, 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 boom. She was
Milky
sitting there,
white.
and I looked in, and it was pretty much the first time I ever saw him real live. I've seen a lot of porno.
Yeah.
I had seen a lot of porno at that point.
And they sat up nice?
Yeah, because she was 19,
Oh, okay.
She was 19. She was the older woman to me.
I know. When you tell the story, I keep thinking like she was a 30-year-old woman.
No,
but she was 19 and you were 13.
19.
All right.
Yeah. And, she goes, "Well, why don't you come in?" Like, all right. I went in, and the rest is my history. it happened.
Oh, you want to stop the story right there?
Well, I knew what to do, so there's no real details.
How long did you last?
It wasn't that long.
How long? Be honest.
I don't know.
Couple pumps?
I would tell you. I really don't remember, but
Dude,
no, I remember kind of getting into it.
The first time you do it, come on.
You know what, though?
You were drunk?
I ejaculated in the shower that I had just taken. I jacked it in the shower.
You were a jacking machine,
man. Monkey! I was like a monkey. I swear to you, a monkey.
So did you just do regular sex?
Yeah, but the point is, and how this got brought up, with the intimidation factor of the vag when you first see it.
It's quite scary the first time you see it.
And, dude, this was...
And there's a lot of parts down there, and you're like, wow, what does all that do?
Oh, my God, I'm going to need a chart.
Right, give me a map.
We had continued to have sex for months afterwards, Like, I was going to... She would show up at the house after my father and his girlfriend would leave in the mornings before school. So I'm getting ready to go to school... And she would pop into my bed, and we'd have sex, and off I'd go to school.
Now, what's messed up, if it was a 19-year-old guy and a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, I did get in trouble for that.
What?
Kidding.
Oh, okay. People wouldn't think that's cool. Like a guy hearing that, hearing you tell the story that you're 13 banging a 19-year-old, that is a really cool story.
Uh-huh.
Every guy dreamt that could happen to them when they were growing up.
I told people at school, and they didn't believe me. They thought I was just another one of their friends lying to them. They're like, get out of here. I'm like, no, really, I just had sex.
Were you the first one
Smell my finger.
Were you the first one to have sex?
Yeah.
In your group of friends?
Oh, yeah.
Must have. That's like really young.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
But the now one of these sexual encounters before school, she goes down on me. And it was just, wee-hoo, boy, this is goody. I've had more fun than toys. And then she goes, Would you like to do this to me?
Oh no!
And dude, I am talking. She wasn't that old.
Crank this up, baby.
Oh, she wasn't that old. 19. Still had teen in the name. Still a teen. Not a nasty Mrs. Robinson. Yeah, like I'm banging Dean Wormer's wife. With those pointy tits in her bra.
This music's playing in your head.
No!
As he pulls down her huge panties.
Yeah, I pulled down her huge... She did have big 70s panties. Like, the ones that just are not cut at all up the legs?
Yeah.
Just big bloomers? Those were the ones.
Let me step out of my bloomers.
Yeah.
And it had to be a mess, because this was like the 70s, right?
Kick the, yeah.
Late 70s, maybe?
Kicks the bloomers over the lamp, and the whole room goes dark. Her big bloomers.
So she goes, would you like to do this to me?
Would you like to do this to me? And the only vision I had was the vision I saw of it before I, put it in. So I remembered what it looked like very vividly.
What did it look like? Come on.
Dude, it was as if you had punched Fidel Castro in the mouth and his lips swelled up.
Knocked out all his teeth.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like Albert Einstein with a head wound. It was awful.
And there was
big.
And there was a couple shots of Novocaine in the lips.
Yeah. Like he was going for dentistry.
Right.
And the hair was spread out so far, like past the area. She had like leg hair on that. It was giant.
Thank God you just don't see that these days.
You just don't.
You know?
You don't. Thank God.
It used to grow. I don't know, man. Maybe we were brought up as cavemen in some other era, because it used to grow like halfway down their thighs.
Down the thigh,
man.
It doesn't even grow like that anymore.
I don't know.
Girls are less hairy, more gooder now.
But know what the problem is? All these styles come back. That style will come back.
You think?
Before our time is done on this earth.
I don't think so.
We are going to have to deal with that again. I'm telling you.
I don't think so.
I'm telling you.
That's like the Hitler mustache. Not down there, but the Hitler mustache on your face. I never see that coming back again.
I'm telling you, man. It's going to come back.
Yeah.
All right, so...
She sat on the edge of the bed one time, naked, and when she was sitting and her lap, her leg, she was bent at the waist because she's sitting. It looked like she was wearing black furry panties.
Ugh.
Her pubes were just so stretched out.
I can't imagine girls were getting a lot of oral back then.
Yeah,
I can't
I know.
imagine, because now today, you know, most of the girls are completely shaved.
But just think of the hairy
and it's a
mess
lot
when
easier.
they did. Big Burt Reynolds mustache and pork chop sideburns going down on a chick with a rug in her lap. Just a big hairy mess all around. Oh, cavemen. Yeah, that went on for years.
So did you do it?
Until I left back to... No. I went...
How'd you get out of it?
She goes, would you mind doing this to me? And I just went, I don't think so. I did. I said, I don't think so. She knew I was a rookie.
So then what
I'm
happened?
not ready to go for the big league.
So what happened then?
We just continued having regular sex.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't cut me off from it.
That's great, man.
I guess she understood.
You're going to 8th grade getting banged every morning. That's
it was
amazing.
odd. You know, it was pretty
That's
odd.
amazing, man.
And then girls my own age, I was like, you know, geez, this chick don't know shit.
And she doesn't
Could
even
you help a brother out?
She doesn't even have boobs yet.
I'm like, hey, would you mind doing this to me? And they go, I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow, that's funny, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Hank's Place is Channel 13. Good.
Channel 13.
All right. Let me see if Ozzy could... that's a great story, by the way, Anthony.
Oh,
More details.
It was greater to live, Opie.
More details.
And then the next day,
yeah,
I got in the truck with my dad. He was driving me to school, and he kind of just looks over and goes, so, how was last night?
That's a cool dad, man. For my 13th birthday, I got a 10-speed bike.
Wouldn't it be fun to know what you know
got
now?
a hooker. You basically got a hooker.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a money thing.
Did your
She was
dad
a
bang her
friend.
too?
Probably. Who knows? Probably compare notes. Yeah, Dad, I snatch.
What
It
were you
was,
saying?
yeah, now it kind of
threw
me. Yes. How was last night? Oh, if you knew what you know now, like I could have come back with, it's like, so, how was last night? And go, oh, Dad, I don't like girls, you know. You know, thanks for the effort and stuff, but I really don't like girls.
Yeah. Man, that's...
Freak him out.
Yeah, that's
it was like, wow, no, it was, it was cool. It was good.
You had the coolest dad in school.
Right.
Let me see if Ozzy could hold on through the break. Ozzy.
Hi, guys. How are you guys?
Very good, Ozzy. How you doing?
We have a bunch of listeners very concerned about you and your relationship with your wife. Can you hold on for a few minutes?
Sure, man.
We'll go right to you, I promise, in like 3 or 4 minutes.
That's fine, you know.
All right. I'm sorry we woke you up this morning.
I have nothing to do, man. You know that.
Well, it's 4 a.m. in California.
Yeah, he sounds a little groggy.
All right, hold on, Ozzy.
Oh, that's just the way he sounds.
Yeah, we got a very tired Ozzy on the phone. Somebody wanted to hear Special Ed going into break. Do we have that queued up, possibly? Because of that the retard stuff we were talking about yesterday? How's your news?
Handicapped.
Huh? You got it? All right, let's
delete challenge.
We'll play this and we'll be back. I'll do this one.
When I was a boy of 10, I had a very special friend. Ed was kind with good intents, but just a little different. Oh, Special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he's not so bright instead. He's a little bit special, just a little bit special. We'd play tag and he'd get hurt. I'd play soldier, he'd eat dirt. I like math and the spelling bee. Ed liked talking to a tree. Oh, Special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now she keeps him in the shed, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I ran track, hung out in malls. Ed ran headfirst into walls. I had girly girls and lots of clothes. Ed had names for all his toes, like Larry and Terry and Jerry and Barry and Ronnie and Bobby and Ricky and Mike. And if I love the girl, who cares who you like it? Special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he thinks he's a piece of bread, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I thought college life was great. It could count from 1 to 2. I like people and the party scene. It was scared of the vacuum cleaner. Special ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now his favorite color is the radio, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit. One day talking to special ed, he grabbed a brick and he swung at my head. And as he laughed at me, that's when I knew that special ed just made me special too. Ha! My shoes hurt! Now I laugh as I count bugs. I give strangers great big hugs. Next to me, it is fine. Yeah, he's a fucking Einstein. Oh, special ed and me. Now we're not right in the head, you see. Now we're not so bright. Instead, we're a little bit special. Just a little bit special. That fucker had made me special. Just a little bit. Just a little bit special.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's right, King Friday. Work the taints. Ooh, Mr. Rogers is about to come in your fist hole. The Opie and Anthony Show.
My parents never taught me anything about sex. I remember when I had my first wet dream, and it was a real legitimate wet dream. No masturbating. I didn't even know what masturbating was yet. And I was like 12 years old, and my mom used to make my bed and do my laundry, and I remember I was getting ready for school, and she calls me into the room and goes, "Robert, is there something you need to tell me today?" "Yeah, don't sit over there, because that's still a little damp to the touch." And my mother goes, "You know what happened? You had a nocturnal emission." "A what?" "A nocturnal emission, you know." And I said, "No, what are you, with the space program?" I'll tell you the first time I heard about masturbating. It was from my friend Alan. I was 13 years old. I was at this kid's house, and out of nowhere, he admits to me that he jacks off in his socks. Oh yeah, look, girls are going, "Ah," and the guys are like, "Yeah." So, sorry girls, we can't fuck a carrot. So, he says he fucks his socks. And I'm thinking, I'm very open-minded. I really am. But, you know, how do you get in the mood to fuck your sock? I mean, what are you, on the bus on the way home from school going, "Hey, wait till I get you in bed later. You're going to get it good, you Argyle, you. Take it down to the heel, you sweat sock." And you don't know me, but, you know, I'm very particular when it comes to sex, and I ain't fucking a sock I just took off my foot. So that means I gotta go to the dresser to pick out a clean sock to fuck. Forget it. It's just too complicated. Because you don't know me. I'll be standing there going, do I want to fuck something dressy or something casual? And, you know, do I gotta wear a tie if I'm fucking the dress sock, or... And then after you're done, you got to throw the sock in the dirty clothes, and And that's when it dawned on me, when I was 13, that the washer and dryer never eats your socks. I had a friend that said, oh, God, the dryer must be eating my socks. No, you only fucked one sock. That's why there's only one sock in the dryer. The other sock is in the dresser waiting to get fucked.
XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything, all the time. XM 202.
Opie and Anthony. I saw them in the hall once. They looked like they had small packages.
This is the best show ever. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie.
Yes, Anthony.
Pat from New Jersey asking me if my oral experience with Buzz was like Sigourney Weaver and Alien coming face to face with that second set of drooling teeth. That was pretty much the image I had in my head, and that's why I was quite fearful.
Her name wasn't Buzz because she was shaving.
No. No.
And Andy from England. This show is all over the world. I don't know what is going on, but a lot of people are listening to this show for free, Anthony. Andy's checking in from London, England. Maybe we were grown up as cavemen in another era. What the F does that mean, Opie? Ease off the NyQuil and learn to speak. Syndication in England. Andy, you know what I was talking about?
Just got to analyze every word.
We're thinking on the fly here. People know I have a problem with my language lately. I don't know why. I think it's because we're getting up at 3 in the morning.
Sorry, Andy. Are we bastardizing the Queen's English over there, are we?
Are we?
Yes.
You're critiquing me? Listen to some of the listeners when they call in. I'm very articulate compared to them.
Yeah.
When I'm feeling bad about my language, I go to a call from Georgia.
Oh, boy. Yeah, go to one of those trucker calls, man. Oof.
You want to critique me? My God. Get someone from Alabama.
You're a regular Olivier.
I look like an English professor. I don't know what it is. My brain's a little fried. All right, let's get to this email from Melanie. Melanie, very concerned, Anthony.
Very concerned.
Very, very concerned. She loves the show, she writes.
Too much sex?
No.
Oh, okay.
She listens every day. Just one quick question regarding Ozzy on the show. Heard him talking shit about Sharon, but on TV they look like they're very happy. Mm-hmm. Like a very happy couple.
Yep.
Did something happen between the two of them? Did she go and cheat on him or something? Just curious to know what's up to have caused him to say that stuff about her on your show. Ozzy's been calling our show for years, by the way.
I wonder if it's the fact that she's, doing other things, not maybe spending enough time with him.
Well, we're going to find out in a few minutes here.
Yeah.
It is possible that I am the only one in the world that doesn't keep up with celebrities enough to know. I apologize if this is a stupid question, but I'd really like to know what's up. Thanks so much for your time. Keep up the good work, making me and the rest of America laugh. Thanks, Melanie. So she's very concerned about Ozzy.
Well, there's only one person that can settle this.
And if I knew how to get there... No, here we go. Okay. Ozzy!
Hey, guys. How are you guys?
Very good.
Sorry to wake you up at this hour, Ozzy.
By the way, before we get down to the story there, I stumble over my words too, Opie. It's not... Don't worry about it, you know.
See, he's helping you out there. Right?
Thank you. Another guy that makes me look like an English professor.
I tried to bail you out there, and you went all silent on me. Anyway.
No, it was good. It was good.
What?
It was good, Ozzy. It was good.
No.
Now, what's the deal with you and Sharon?
Actually, Sharon, about a few months ago, she actually came out public and said that while we were on tour, this is going back years ago, that she had a fling with Randy Rhoads, and it's absolutely true. But I mean, I thought I'd be able to move on from it, you know. But I was fucking heartbroken, you know.
That's quite a few years ago, though, Ozzy.
Yeah, Ozzy, you got to get over that one.
You know, it's been a while, but I have a lot of time to think about things, and you know, it's been eating me up inside, you know.
And now that you're getting older, you just can't get over the fact that she banged Randy?
Oh,
did she actually bang Randy?
Yeah, man. I'm telling you the God's honest truth. She had sex with Randy Rhodes.
Oh. Well, you were having sex with some of the groupies out there on the road, right?
No, absolutely not. That's the point I want to make. On a nightly basis, I've had, you know, the opportunity to fuck as many women as I want, you know. I never did it, you know.
Right.
But,
wow. That is kind of a drag, but...
So what's going on with you and Sharon?
Nothing's decided yet, but there has been talk of, you know, a separation, but I'm not sure what's going on yet.
Are you going to move out or what?
I don't know, you know.
Was she just listening on the other line? I heard somebody hang up.
No, I had to switch the phone.
Oh, okay. Oh, you want to go talk somewhere that's a little quieter?
A little bit at the other wing of the house, you know. I'm still at home, you know, so I don't want, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to stir this shit any more than it is, you know.
Right. Well, I mean, the TV show is dying, or is it dead? I don't even know. Are they still running the Ozzy show on MTV? I don't even know. And
I think at this point, you know, it's reruns. I was totally against, you know, the second season to begin with.
But she forced you to do it, right?
Sure, you know.
Because it's all about her, right, Ozzy?
I'm sorry.
It does seem to be all about her.
It seems to be all about her.
It's all about my kids and her. You hardly see me, you know, which is fine, you know.
She's using your fame and popularity to make herself famous.
Sure, she's actually been doing it for years, but I can't complain too much, you know. She made me a rich man, you know. But I mean, I think there's a couple drawbacks to getting this divorce, you know. First of all, my kids, you know.
Yeah.
But the other thing, and maybe somebody on this show could relate. I really don't want half my shit gone, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be, you know, half your shit and probably more, considering she really had a lot to do with where you are, or at least it looks that way. You know, you watch the show, you wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for Sharon. That's pretty much the way she presents it.
So, Ozzy, are you giving us a world exclusive here and telling us that you're going to divorce Sharon Osbourne?
Absolutely, man. I'm seriously considering it, and the only reason I'm talking to you guys, you know, I've been listening. You know, ever since 2 years ago on an alleged, you know, hookup I had in L.A. before you guys were even syndicated. So I figure I'd go right to, you know, the people who've been talking to me from the beginning, you know.
You know she's gonna kick your ass if you divorce her, right?
Sure, man. I'm you know, I'm fucking heartbroken.
Ozzy, you got to get a lawyer first, though. Don't let her make the first move, or you're really going to get screwed.
Do you know any?
And you got to be petrified because you know you can't take Sharon. She's going to beat the crap out of you.
Oh no, if it comes to us making statements in court, I'm fucked. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm really like I said, there's a couple of reasons I'm not moving forward at this time, you know. But all
right, well, let's get to the meat of the issue here. Why are you getting a divorce from Sharon?
I just kept. First of all, it's been bothering me for years. Like I was saying before, that I've been faithful. You know, I've had ample opportunity to you know, go outside my marriage, but I've never done it. You know.
Yeah.
Is she screwing around on you?
Yeah, man. That's it. I just said that before about.
No, I know the Randy Rhodes, but I mean anything recent.
Oh, not that I know of, but you know, I'm like a big kid, you know. I can't. Stuff like that really bothers me, you know.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You know, if you're unhappy, leave the fucking marriage. You know, that's fine. But I'm definitely against, you know, going outside marriage. I think
Ozzy, you're just not into her when she gets naked anymore, huh? I mean, she lost all that weight. There's got to be a lot of hanging skin.
Jeez.
Going back to what you guys were talking about earlier about what was the name, Anthony? Buzz.
Yeah.
I'm really you had it good compared to what I'm going through. You should see a 50-year-old intimate area. You know.
So you're saying Sharon doesn't shave down there?
I'm not even that. You know, she doesn't. First of all, but what I was really saying is, you thought there were a lot of, you know, crevices and whatever.
Oh God!
You should see one that's had time to age.
Jack's big head going through there probably made some damage.
I don't need to know about Sharon's poo-ha. You just want some young poo-ha, right?
Well, at this point, it's looking like a better alternative. You know.
Is there anyone out there that you're interested in banging?
I have to tell you that some of the friends that Kelly brings around the house, you know,
I knew it.
Some of them, I mean, I might as well, of course, stay over 18, you know, wink, wink. But I think that if I had another chance, I'd go for somebody a lot younger, you know.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so all right, it looks like Ozzy's going to get divorced, Anthony.
That's what it's looking like.
That's what we're finding out today on our program. Well, we wish you the best,
sad,
Oz.
But, you know, whatever makes you happy, Ozzy.
When was the last time you had sex with Sharon?
Oh, yeah, it's been probably about a month, you know.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad, but, I mean, I can't, you know, this is new information for me, you know. You know, I only found out about it recently, so it's kind of affecting my sex drive with her, at least, you know. So I figure if I move on, I get my, you know, because I don't have too much time left, you know. So
what's the new information?
Well, that she was having sex with Randy Rhoads. I only found out about it, you know, a few months ago.
Oh, and that's the reason you're that pissed off about something that happened like 30 years ago?
Absolutely. Opie, what makes it? What says she's not, you know, doing it as we speak? If she's doing it, you know.
Well, I don't think she's doing Randy as you speak there, Ozzy.
But she was unfaithful back then. Maybe she is
unless
now.
she's got a shovel.
I would hope not.
Right.
You know, I believe, but I'm just, you know, like I said, I'm emotionally, I'm a big kid, you know.
I don't think you're thinking straight. I mean, if this happened 30 years ago, I think you could get over that.
You know, I guess some people deal with things different ways, you know. And it's possible that I might get over it, but I just don't know at this point.
I think this is a tip of the iceberg issue, Opie. I think, you know, it's probably been building for a while, and this is just something else that's gotten under Ozzy's skin. And
I mean, another issue, I mean, let's be honest, I genuinely love my fans, you know, but I have to say, I've been wanting to get out of it and retire for years now.
Right.
You know?
So what are you going to do? Like just move to England and let her stay in the States?
I haven't decided yet. I haven't even decided if I'm leaving yet. But if I do leave, I'd like to stay in, you know, in the States. But you know, Long Island's a nice place, and California's a nice place. I'm just not sure what I'm going to do yet, you know.
Right. All right, Ozzy. Well, you know, keep us informed, okay?
I will do, guys. Like I said, you know, I love you guys' show. So if anything else happens, I'll be happy to let you know.
All right,
Ozzy. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Ozzy.
All right, you guys take care of yourself.
All right.
Bye.
Paul from Boston. Hell hath no fury like an Ozzy scorned. Wow.
There you go. There's a world exclusive.
He's a little.
Ozzy's getting a divorce, Anthony.
A little dejected.
All right, we're going to step aside and continue. What? Oh, I know. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Why is Access Hollywood calling? They're calling already? Here, let's go to break here, and we'll continue.
It's time to find a
America's city. Let's hear it for California.
This guy's a champ, man. Lucky girl.
Oh, God. I need a towel.
Yeah.
I need a towel.
Come on. There are plenty from the other booth, too. Thumbs up. Stop, Jimmy.
Jesus Christ, Jim. Think you can do better? Call Opie and Anthony live at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
How big does that thing get?
You know what's weird about New York? And this is my little story of my life. I was born in New York and I grew up in Florida, Hollywood, Florida, which is a very beautiful place, but it's very different. And I used to talk like this when I was a little kid because I'm from Brooklyn. You know, I talk like this. My mother made the best fucking spaghetti in the fucking neighborhood. And that's how we talk. And I moved to Florida, and the kids used to make fun of my accent. They're like, hey, kids, say something. Like, hey, what do you want me to say? And they go, ah! So you become aware of your accent. So it's not really as thick as... But the weird thing about the New York accent, there's no logical way the New York accent could have been conceived. No logical way. First people in America were who? The United States were who? Danish, right? Well, you had a different textbook than we did. Because... it was an Indian thing. I don't know. Maybe you're missing chapter 1, or you're absent that day, or... we forget the Indians. But I know what you meant, yeah. And you're right in a sense if you just like wipe off the Indians like we did many years ago. You know, that's an easy way to figure that. But the good thing is that you're ready with the answer right away. You know, you had 10 or 20 seconds before the buzzer was going to sound, but you were Danish. You know what I mean? And unless you were ordering from the bar, and I didn't. You know what I mean? I was like Danish, and I was like, oh shit, the timing was impeccable. You know, but. But anyway, but the first people in America were Indians, and their accent is nothing like New York. And the first people to settle in the United States, in New York, were British people, and their accent is nothing like New York. So the Dutch didn't stay long. They went all the way down to Bowling Green. They couldn't find parking. They fucked off and went home. That's what happened with the Danish. It's really true. But the British actually were the settlers, and no matter what, there's no logical way the accent could have been conceived, because even if it was Indians and Danish, how did Kemosabe and all right turn into Opio's Joey? You know what I mean? Right? There's no natural progression anywhere unless Christopher Columbus spoke that way. You know, it's like, hey, who's sailing the frickin' Nina? Jesus, that boat's going up and down all over the ocean over there. Guy's a freak. Look at him. He's going up and down. He's drunk like Delaware. You know?
Heather.
Alienware, a Miami-based high-performance computer manufacturer, has created a new computer system that surpasses past performance barriers. Welcome into tomorrow. I'm Dave Graveline. The Alienware Area 51 ALX system is powered by an Intel Pentium 4 GHz processor with hyper-threading technology. With this system, you'll experience increased performance by about 10% over the 3.6 GHz processors. You'll see the difference in maximized functionality with this system when you play 3D games or create 3D content, digital video, and multimedia. The Area 51 ALX is powered by performance-enhanced hardware. They say they also put the system through a rigorous 200-point quality control inspection and extended burn-in process. For more info, take a peek at alienware.com. Turbocharging our way into tomorrow and hoping you'll stop by Graveline.com to register for some prizes. I'm Dave Graveline.
Everywhere. Now's the time to get that second, third, or fourth XM radio you've been eyeing. The Delphi XM Rode 2 is the smallest satellite radio available. Rode 2's built-in wireless FM modulator makes it easy to enjoy XM in any car with a radio. In stores now. Plus, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with family plans. Go to xmradio.com to check out the latest products and to find out more details on Rode 2 and the XM family plan.
Red 36! We got you on.
Yeah, baby, college sports are coming.
On XM.
Tell me where to play. ACC football.
Oh, outside.
Watch the pass. Pac-10 football.
The Big Ten.
Football, baby. College style.
Is that all you got?
Football.
I got you, man.
Yeah, baby. Men's and women's basketball.
Now playing. For specific games, schedules, and channels, go to collegesports.xmradio.com.
Football.
I think it's two chimps on a Davenport in a basement.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're going to be bringing in Pablo Francisco in a little while. And his Tainted Blood, if you remember the old show.
That's right.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Also, we got some girls from nyconfidential.com coming in.
Ooh.
We got the lesbian couch. We want to break that in a little later on the program.
Yes, we do. Does it still stink a little bit?
Yeah.
It was smelling a little mildewy, a little old couchy.
We need to get some Febreze.
We need Febreze.
And just in case you're hearing the show for the first time,
where the hell you been?
We put a black light over the couch yesterday, and we found only one splooge stain, so that's good.
After the girls are on it, we ought to check it with the black light again.
Oh, we definitely will. See what's going on.
Brand new stains.
Definitely will do that. Your brother wants in on the conversation.
Oh, yeah?
About you and Buzz when you were a kid, Anthony.
Oh,
out there in California.
Let's see what Joe's going to add.
Brother Joe, Anthony's brother, of course. Joey. Joe.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, man? You're on the air.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
What's up?
What the hell's wrong with you?
Nothing, man. I was just getting gas. I'm on my way back from Atlantic City.
Oh, you're getting gas? Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming back from Atlantic City. I just saw Tom Jones.
Oh, how was that?
It was cool, man.
Did he do dry vagina?
bunch of old ladies, though. It was hysterical, man. They're like throwing these big old bloomers up at him.
Do they still throw their underwear at that guy?
Oh, it's hysterical, man.
Oh,
I love Joe. You have a great life now, man. You don't have to get up early to do
Oh, Joe just cruises around the world.
He's just doing his band thing and
going to Tom Jones concerts.
Tom Jones because he can now.
How does Tom Jones sound, Joe?
Things are good. You guys have made it that way for me. Thank you very much.
What's Tom Jones sound like? Any good?
Dry. Was that a Tom Jones song originally?
Yeah. The guy sounded incredible. He was really good, man.
Still has his pipes.
Great show. Hasn't lost a thing.
Wow, very cool.
Hasn't lost a thing.
I got to go check him out. It's pretty fun.
Well, anyway, I'm calling to talk about Buzz for a second.
Yes.
Anthony tends to whitewash things just a little bit.
What did I whitewash?
Oh, my God. She didn't sound like a beauty.
Nothing about no. Everything's good as far as your detail goes, except for one thing. Buzz looked like a Cro-Magnon. She had the distended brow.
She had the unibrow.
Oh my God. Well, that's a detail that you forgot to tell us, Anthony.
I wasn't looking at her face. I was horrified at the vag.
What was hairier, her vag or her head?
It looked the same.
Or
the
her face, I
eyebrow.
should say.
She had a
Jesus.
univag and a unibrow.
Wow.
You were talking about the hair thing. I mean, that was directly due to the fact that she was like a Neanderthal.
Hey, at least I wasn't 15 banging that 30-year-old mother with a friggin' axe crotch.
Wait a second, dude. She was 32.
Wait, are we going to get a new story today?
Oh, there was one time I was with Buzz in one of these bedrooms in this house.
Joe's the older brother. Go ahead.
And Joe was slamming this 32-year-old mom.
While you were banging Buzz?
Yeah, in the same room. And Joe goes, hey, at midnight, let's switch. And I said,
hold on.
there is no way I'm banging that old broad.
All right, hold on.
And she walked like she'd been riding a horse for about 18 years. That girl, what was her name? Do you remember?
Sue. Sebring.
Sue. This girl, Sue, woman, Sue, her legs were so spread apart, and she had the gap, like where her vag was supposed to be, was a gap like a hatchet wound.
Was that from riding horses?
I don't know what it was from.
Or doing horses.
Maybe getting slammed by everything that walked.
But, dude, she had to accommodate me, so it worked out.
All right, wait a minute.
Oh, sure.
Hold on. Let's slow down, guys. Slow down. So, I got to get the visual here.
Yeah.
You're 13, Anthony. You're banging Buzz.
Yeah.
While Dad's out doing his thing.
Uh-huh.
And Joe's in the
I think I was probably 14 at this time.
All right. And Joe's in the bed next to you, banging a 32-year-old?
No, different room.
Oh, okay.
No, he was in a different room. It was
all right.
There was a hallway and then 2 rooms at the end of each hallway.
Did you hear each other going at it?
I don't think so. There was Peter Frampton was playing. They always used to put the Frampton Comes Alive album on.
Come on.
I swear. Sue would always put the Frampton Comes Alive album on blasting, and all we heard was wow, 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 wow. Don't you feel like we do?
That was that wasn't Frampton. That was actually you going down on Buzz.
You know what? The old man hooked me up with her as well. I mean, the old man did a lot for us that way.
Oh, there it is. There's some Frampton.
Is this bringing back memories?
Oh, it's bringing back such memories.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think the old man was banging Sue also.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, wait. So Joe was a little older. So you were only 15 or 16 banging the 32-year-old?
Yeah, I was about 16, I guess.
Yeah, and he was banging the 32-year-old and wanted to switch at midnight.
What, you guys had a little conference in the hallway?
Yeah.
In between banging?
We saw Sue breaking out the Frampton album. We knew we were getting laid. So,
real tag team.
Yeah, so Joe wanted to do the switch, and man, I had, believe it or not, Buzz with the unibrow, the big 70s Earth Mama muff, the big Amazon woman was bad enough. But this is telling how bad Sue was. I wanted no part of her. There was nothing about Sue that was turning me on. She was much too old.
She was thin, though. She was thin. She was small.
She was emaciated. She had flapjack tits. She had two kids who were in the other room. She had two kids in the other room.
Dude,
what? Wait. In the other room?
Yeah, there was another room that the kids were in.
This was a flop house.
Oh, it was
I swear to God, man, I would have gone through 5 Sues before I would have taken one Buzz.
You wanted Buzz. You were the one that recommended the switch, that suggested the switch at midnight.
Dude, that was because I was 15, and I figured, what the fuck? We were screwing around. It would be fun, something to do. Switch it up a little bit.
Horrifying.
What were the kids doing while you were banging their mother?
They're probably playing with Legos. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? But
did they call you Daddy, Joe?
The girl walking in one time on me.
Oh, great.
The little girl walking
in on us one time.
She was like 7.
I know, and she was only about maybe 6 years younger than me, right?
Can we find any of these people?
Who knows? I don't know. That guy, what the hell's going on in California? Sue's probably
which hippie colony should we check? Oh my! You guys are a bunch of hippies out there.
Yeah, hippies.
Bras with Tom Jones last night. Who knows?
Probably.
She's old.
Old
She's
broad.
old by now.
Joe, you had a great father, man.
I'm telling you.
He liked to
guys
party.
Pussy.
That's for sure.
He gave you guys poo-ha, man.
Guns,
I remember. Yeah.
And guns, alcohol, and the bitches. He hooked us up.
You know what my
horses,
dad gave me?
Booze, bitches.
My dad gave me a good jump shot.
There you go.
That's what I got from my dad, a good jump shot.
I used to come
and really good ball handling skills, and you guys are getting poo-ha, man.
I used to come home from school. I went to Marco Forster Junior High School, and it was right by the stable where we kept the horses. So I would get done with school about 3 o'clock, walk back to the stable, and every day my father, who for some reason couldn't hold a job, was sitting in a chair with Chato, the Mexican guy that had a horse at the same ranch. And they would just sit there drinking what they called yambos. They were the big 40-ounce beers. Why don't we get another yambo, Yoey? And then they'd sit there just drinking beer. And when their wives or girlfriends would bitch at them, they would look at each other and go, I'm going to get me another one. And this was their life. Riding horses, drinking,
and banging.
Screwing girls like Buzz and Sue.
Yeah.
So he was getting us right in line to do that.
And
drinking beer, riding horses, and screwing women.
Making homebrew.
And making the homebrew. They used to get these casks from these whiskey factories. Big wooden barrels. And they would take them back to the ranch, fill them up with like 5 gallons of water, and then roll it. Every couple of days you'd roll it like a quarter roll. And then after a month, you'd drain it out, and you'd get 1 gallon of liquid that would come out. But it was like pure alcohol that it
moonshine
would leach out of the wood from the casks. And we're kids, and they're giving us shots of this stuff. We were fucked up. I mean, completely hammered. What a great way to be raised.
Dude, you drank a glass. You had it on the rocks.
Yep.
And stood up from
That's how I drank at 13. On the rocks.
On the rocks. Go ahead, Joe. Joey.
Yo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, and you proceeded to go straight down to your knees.
Oh, yeah. Took a big shot and just went thud. Passed out. It was great.
Why straight down to your knees? Buzz was standing in front of Anthony
No,
there?
I wouldn't have gotten on my knees for Buzz, that's for sure. Looked like tumbleweed rolled in her lap.
All right, you know what? To wrap this up, you guys got to the story of Mom finally calling out to California and going, "Boys, it's time to come home." I think she was a little concerned for your safety.
Oh, that was when we had decided it was time to come back east and maybe get civilized for a little while. I was just coming back to visit. Joe, of course, was coming back to live there. But after I visited with my family here in New York for a while, I realized I was kind of programmed in California, and they kind of deprogrammed me here in New York, and I decided I better stay because I really was heading on the road to ruin out there.
But it's funny how you guys got back home. You had to take the bus trip,
Yeah,
right?
well, my mother had sent out 2 airline tickets for me and my brother to fly us from California to New York. So my father got the tickets, went to the airline, sold the tickets, took the money, and bought us 2 Greyhound bus tickets, and put us on the bus. And there we were on this 2-week-long excursion.
But you can't be pissed at him because he gave you poo-ha, man.
There you
go. Along with hookers and pimps.
Yeah, so we were taking a bus all the way from California, L.A., to New York City. And it stopped at every city. You know, we stopped everywhere. And the collection of dregs of society, male hookers, hustlers, girl hookers, pimps, and I'm talking like Huggy Bear pimps. These guys with the fur hats and everything. It was just a collection. An Ouzo bum who had a bottle of Ouzo with him the whole trip that everybody, when he passed out, would take and pass around the bottle. And we were drinking this bum's Ouzo. This hot chick we met that was getting off in Cheyenne, but decided to hang out with us all the way into New York. Who knows what happened to her? Probably murdered or ended up a hooker. And then we finally get to New York after 2 weeks on the road. And right when we step off the bus, we get arrested by NYPD. This detective comes over.
Came up to me and grabbed me by the shoulder and said, "Excuse me, boys, you have to come with me," right?
Mm-hmm.
And now you left out the fact that I was smuggling in Thai sticks.
Right. Now the cop goes, "Come with me, get your bags." And we're like, oh, my God. Joe's got, like, pounds of Thai stick.
How old were you, Joe?
Oh, God.
Probably 17 now. I think you were 17.
Oh, okay.
I was about 17, 16, 17.
And he just like a load of Thai stick in his bag. And the guy goes, "We're going to get your bags. And we're going to check you out, you know, because they thought we were runaways. They thought we were runaways coming into New York to, you know, hustle or something. So thank God that girl did follow us from Cheyenne and just hang out with us on the bus. We told her, "Could you get this one bag and get it immediately before we get there?" And she ran and got the bag and actually didn't steal it and took it. And then the cop goes to call my mom up, and I'm like, "Could you just identify yourself and first say your kids are fine? I'm NYPD. And I just took them, and I want to verify that they're not runaways." He gets on the phone. "Hello, Rosemary? Yes. Do you have 2 sons, Joseph and Anthony?" Yeah, and my mother's horrified. This guy just strung it along without, like, telling her we were okay. Guy was a real prick. But we got off the hook.
Remember the knives that the old man gave us?
Yeah, he, like, confiscated our knives.
My side, and the cop was patting me down. You know, he goes, "Oh, what's this? What's this?" Puts his hand over by his gun, takes the knife away from
Yeah, what
me.
a collar.
Yeah.
What a collar, getting the Kumia boys.
Goddamn hysterical.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the memories, Joe. I forgot about Sue.
All right.
Well, more stories than that, though. For another day, all the Mojave Desert.
I know. Shootings and everything.
Yeah, we'll talk about the shooting next time you call in.
I saw more shootings than Puffy.
Yeah.
On an entire show, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great story, but you're going to have to tell it live in the studio, though.
But, Joe, bashing Buzz when you're banging a Sue is a little much. Come on.
They were both
She was this mousy woman with these big glasses. Remember Sue's big dopey? She looked like Tweety Bird. Yeah, these big glasses.
"Hi, Joe. I got my glasses, and I'm going to bang you to Peter Frampton." "Ow, my ass hurts from last night."
Oh, that's funny.
So don't bang my Cro-Magnon woman.
No, man. Who'd you rather fuck, Tweety Bird or Mike Tyson?
I was screwing Sasquatch.
No shit.
That's great. All right, brother Joe.
I'm going. You know where I'm going tonight?
Where are you tonight, Joe?
I'm going to break time in Maryland, and then I'm going to a place called Ned Devine's in Virginia Saturday, and then I'll be back on Sunday. And don't forget the downtown, man. The night before Thanksgiving.
Night before Thanksgiving, yeah, we're going to do a big party. Joe's playing there. What bands you got there that night?
I have the 2 tributes, the U2 tribute, Not U2, and To You at www.notu2.com, and Evolution, the Journey tribute at almostjourney.com.
And then me, Joe, and a bunch of the guys. Yeah, we're going to get up and make buffoons out of ourselves. We're going to, we're going to get the band back together, man. Yeah, it's going to be a pisser.
I think we're broadcasting this live on our channel.
Yeah,
too,
why
right?
not? We're going to slap it up on
the night before
channel.
Thanksgiving. Are tickets still available?
What?
Are tickets still available for the downtown?
Yeah, absolutely. Over at the downtown box office, or call downtown, or go on the website. Any of the, you can get them anywhere. Not too many available though. They're going. I mean,
it's going to be a good night. All right,
cool, man. I'll talk to you, Joe.
All right, guys.
All right. In honor of Brother Joe and the fact that he went to see Tom Jones.
Tom Jones, one of his favorites.
I love this little parody he does. It's called Dry Vagina.
There you go.
Brother Joe. There you have it, Brother Joe.
Not quite the range of Tom Jones, poor Joe.
I love the song, though. That Greyhound bus thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I started thinking we should really send someone on a Greyhound bus all the way across America.
It's not fun, man. Half my head fell asleep. This was a horror. I remember, there was nowhere to sleep. You're on a bus. You're in a bus seat. It wasn't like a recliner. You're in a bus seat.
With your head against the window, right?
For 2 weeks. Yeah, it was horrible. So my head was on the back of the seat, and half of the top of my head fell asleep for the entire trip, and then my thumb fell asleep. It was awful.
We got to find someone that has a good personality, that's willing to take 2 weeks off.
We don't know anyone with a good personality.
You know what I mean. Someone that can do some good radio for the show, like the old
good radio
days.
For the show, forget it.
And then we give him a cell phone and throw him on a bus and give him a recorder and see what happens between here and L.A. on a Greyhound bus.
Yeah.
It would be great radio. But we can't throw Steve on the bus. We need all our guys. We got to find somebody, because I think that would be really cool to check in.
People would be a little intimidated by Steve, I think. They wouldn't interact with him much. They'd be a little scared of him. You need someone that has a personality, can communicate with all types of people.
Right.
Not wearing a "Things Go Better with Satan" shirt.
Yeah, a guy that doesn't look like he wants to kill somebody at all times.
He'd scare people off the bus.
What's your problem today, Steve? You seem a little angry.
I hear tell. Now, I haven't heard from Steve, so I don't know, but word around the office, Opie, word around by the water cooler
is don't mess with Steve today.
Steve is angry today. Look, we're getting head nods from the booth.
Eric, let's get Sex Bagel on the air.
Yeah, Steve's got a bit of and rightly so, but he's...
of course, say rightly so. You get your ass handed to you. He's not stupid.
All right, if it has
rightly
anything to do with XM equipment, then forget it.
Then I have to keep my mouth shut.
Because
I have to keep my mouth shut about that.
All right.
We're working hard to resolve the issue, but I'm going to...
You're angry at the bucket that doesn't have the things in it that we need.
Thank you.
All right.
Excellent way to put that.
All right.
Bucket.
That's it. We don't need to get into it. You know the problems. Just listen to the show last week. Same problems.
He's a disco dancing, Oscar Wilde reading, Streisand ticket holding friend of Dorothy. Know what I'm saying? He's gay.
What was that?
Wow.
Where did that one come from? I wanted this.
You know what the thing?
I want a martini Steve.
We're still putting the show back together, so
that clip kind of actually fit though.
Oh, come on now. All right,
Poor
Ben, what's
Steve.
going on outside the studio? We got Pablo Francisco. He's playing Caroline's this weekend here in
Yes.
New York City.
And the girls are here from New York Confidential.
NY Confidential?
But we only have them for a limited time.
Why?
They have an appointment at 9:15.
At 9:15, where?
An appointment?
At a very lovely hotel in this area.
An appointment? Oh, I thought maybe they had a doctor's appointment or appointment with a broker or something. But
So they came by our show because they're in between clients right now?
Yeah, they're just filling out some paperwork, but they'll be ready to go soon.
That's great. That couch is going to be a mess.
All right. And what are they going to do
Are they going to be
today?
all full up when they get here?
Yeah, they're
They got, well, hey, I don't know what happens at these things, but you got to assume that perhaps, I don't know, there might be a little leakage.
Anthony,
Right?
really? Yeah, I'm thinking. Before we take another break, Artie from Yonkers. In GTA 5, that's Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, I played a 2-player game of pool in a bar. I parachuted out of planes. I'm dancing. I set up the DA with pot. I killed the foreman by knocking him into a hole while he was in a porta potty. Then I filled the hole in with cement.
What a great gag that is. You could do that? You knock someone in a hole in their porta potty and fill it up with cement? I've barely scratched the surface.
Yeah, this GTA game, the new one, is unbelievable. There's so many side things you could do in this game.
I hear you could wager on the horses.
Yeah, Kevin down there in Washington, one of our bosses, was explaining that, there's the guy on the air yesterday was trying to explain, but we didn't get it. I guess there's like a OTB, basically. And you could go in and actually, the money you have collected in the game.
By beating people.
You could bet horses. And he says it's so addicting that he stayed in this OTB parlor, whatever it's called in the game, for like hours, just betting like long
horses.
shots and stuff.
Like a real lowlife.
Supposedly it's really, really cool.
That's great.
And one of the horses' name was Reeves Revenge.
Reeves Revenge. So I barely scratched the surface. But I'm so incredibly buff. My character is so intimidating. It's so frightening that I'm beating people up, and I down them with 2 punches. 2 punches, boom, boom, gone.
I got a problem with my character.
What?
He has no sex appeal, and I'm thinking
you got to go to the hookers.
No, I beat the hookers up. I can't help it.
That could be why.
I can't help it every time I see a hooker because I'm thinking they have the money.
No,
I know they don't really have the money.
No, some of them have weapons, and they
for the
turn
people
a
that
knife
don't
on
play
you.
this game, you beat up people and kill them, and then you get whatever they have on them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the hookers got the paper, as they say in the game.
The paper.
And they don't most of the time.
Those my ducats now.
So then I was looking at my stats. I'm starting to get a little flabby, and my sex appeal is way down.
You haven't been to the gym.
No, I haven't. Well, not in the game.
You gotta
I go in real life.
In real life. In the game, you got to go to the gym.
I understand.
Get all buff.
Your character is really buff because you've been to the
My
gym.
character now looks like Mike Tyson. When you first start up the game, your homies goof on you because you're so skinny. You just got out of the joint or something, right? And you're all skinny, and they goof on you. Now, I swear to God, I log in, and I don't even recognize my character. He looks like Mike Tyson. I got the big do-rag around his head, and your
character looks like Mike Tyson
gold
or Buzz.
Chains. Looks like Buzz.
Jesus.
My old lover. Yeah, it looks like Buzz. And then I go around beating people up. I go to the white neighborhoods up in the Hollywood Hills section.
Yeah.
And I beat up white people and steal their money. It's great. It's like real life.
I love it.
But
I
I've
absolutely
just scratched
love it.
the surface. I'm looking forward. The missions are really tough, though. Some of the missions are real tough.
It's not about the missions after a while.
Yeah, I know. But I do the missions to unlock some of the other territories.
Have you discovered the skateboard park yet?
I think I drove into it by accident.
Oh,
yeah.
no. Get a motorcycle and go into the skateboard park.
It's like a pool, right? An empty swimming pool type of thing?
Yeah, they got the half pipes and stuff.
Yeah.
And if you have a motorcycle, oh, my God. You go
wow, you could really
straight
do some
up
tricks.
with the motorcycle, and it
Insane
comes
stunt
straight
bonus?
back down. No, they won't give you that for some reason. But it's pretty wild.
I was driving around in some section yesterday, and it had a bunch of car carriers driving around with the ramps on the car carrier down onto the street.
Yeah.
So you could zoom up behind
I've
and just
done that.
fly over the top of them.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is really fun.
Let's
Great
go to
game.
Alan in Jersey. Hey, Alan.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey,
you tell us. Let's go.
I was playing GTA yesterday, and I went on that inside track betting thing with the horses.
Inside track betting, that's what it's called.
Okay.
One of the horses is named Fun Bags.
Fun Bags.
That's classic. I got to find that today.
That's great.
All right, Alan. Thank you. Let's say hi to Tim. Oh, Tim was in the Stoner Spelling Bee the other day.
Hello.
What's up, Tim?
Hey, what's going on?
What do you have for the show today?
I want to go on the bus.
You want to go on the bus?
Across country, yes. I'm going to bring a big bag of weed, do a little recorder, and go on the bus.
Yeah, and you're not working, right?
No.
Was Tim cool during the game? I'm trying to remember. Were you one of the cooler guys?
I played Stoner Spelling Bee the other day.
No, I know. You didn't win, though.
Yeah. I took second place. You guys are sending me a prize.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
No, we told you we'd send you a prize.
Yeah,
sir.
we still got to get prizes.
Doesn't necessarily mean we're sending you anything.
Yeah, we're still building this brand new Opie and Anthony show, and that's another thing we don't have yet is prizes. So,
that's cool.
Hey,
you should give me tickets to the play to O&A then. No. But I want to go on the bus.
No, nothing.
All right, well, and you're not working, right?
What's that?
You're not working?
I'm working, but I'll take 2 weeks off and go.
Could be interesting.
It definitely could be interesting.
All right, we're going to have Ben talk to you, okay?
All right, man, that's cool.
All right, let's go to Mark.
Tad from San Francisco. My wife had to take 3 bus trips from Missouri to New York in 2003. Every time I picked her up at the Port Authority, she honestly looked like the troops coming back from Vietnam. The 1,000 yards there.
Man.
It is like battle.
Mark in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, yeah.
Hey.
I can totally relate with you guys. I had to take a bus from Houston to New York City. And let me tell you, man, it was no fun.
The dregs of society are taking the bus. That's who takes the bus. The dregs. It's a step down from the train.
Well, I went on the bus trip. I fell down on my luck in Houston. I went down there with a car, U-Haul trailer full of stuff, and I wound up coming back on a Greyhound with pretty much nothing. And there was me and this other dude. He was in the same situation I was in. And it was just crazy. But there was this French chick on the bus from France. The whole time, me and this dude trying to bang this girl. And she kept on telling us she was married. And she eventually told the bus driver, and the bus driver had to separate us from this girl.
See, that's what happens, too. If there's a girl on the bus, she becomes like the game.
She's
like
bait.
everyone's just trying to have sex with the girl on the bus.
Yeah. That could be a great reality show, man.
From a Greyhound bus.
Oh, you know what?
One girl.
As a
20
joke,
guys.
Right. As a joke, though, I mean, we're joking, but could you imagine you put a hot girl on a bus, a Greyhound bus cross country, and just film what happens with these bums and these crack addicts and these
We let
pimps
the
and these
dregs of
hoes and-
society loose with one girl. Cross country. Yeah, that could be good.
Yeah.
Yo, Ant, did they have those scheduled food stops at, like, the Greyhound restaurants? when you went?
They have Greyhound restaurants?
They would stop at the, it was like the bus stops.
Oh, okay.
In
All right.
certain cities, and they had restaurants. It was places to get food. My father, I think, gave me and my brother, he cashed in the airline tickets, bought bus tickets, and gave us each $50. $50 cash to go cross country with on a Greyhound bus, which I lost when we made our stop in Vegas.
Oh, my God.
We stopped. So from Vegas to New York, I had no money.
So how'd you eat?
I was pretty much stealing food from wherever we would stop. I would shoplift. I was stealing stuff. I had to eat.
Hey, you had to survive.
Nigga gotta eat.
Nigga gotta eat.
So I was stealing stuff. I figured if I could take my $50 and turn it into $100, I'd have a lot of money for the rest of the trip. So I went in. I was underage, so I just got a bunch of quarters and was popping them in slot machines as I'm walking through the casino, and lost it all. Yeah,
that's funny. All right, thanks, bro.
Yo, Ant.
Nope. What do you think? Jimmy's the only one that's impervious to your little games, my friends?
I was ready to say, he's right here. Eric from Wyoming, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
About 10, 15 years ago, my girlfriend and I, at the time, we had to take a bus from Denver to Kansas City for a funeral. The only problem was it wasn't a direct trip. We went from Denver to Pueblo, Colorado, and then across southern Kansas. I mean, we had more illegal Mexicans on that bus than we had white people. No, but the only people who spoke English on the bus was my girlfriend, myself, and the bus driver. And there was this one Mexican who sat behind us the whole time. He would try and reach around the seat and cop a feel of my girlfriend.
Oh. Isn't it wonderful?
We have to do this.
Isn't it wonderful?
You know, I don't know if the trucker thing's going to work, but we got to get somebody that...
on a bus.
Oh, yeah. From here to L.A.
Yeah.
Here to L.A.
That's a hard trip, man.
I'll tell you, we took this bus trip in the middle of the night. We left Denver at 8 at night, got into Kansas City at 8 in the morning. And she didn't sleep a wink the whole time. I slept through the whole thing. And she's every so often she'd nudge me and wake me up. And she's change places with me. I'd change places with her. And then an hour later, she'd do it again. Because every time she'd move, this guy would move.
Wow.
He was trying to do your chick while you were sleeping. God.
She was so scared.
Guys
she
are just
tell me
dicks.
What was going on.
It doesn't matter who you are. We're all just a bunch of dicks.
Guys stink. They're just always trying to get laid.
Doesn't matter if you're right there.
Cop a peek, whatever it takes. Doesn't matter if the guy is there, the boyfriend, husband. Guys will just be scumbags.
All right.
It's wonderful.
Thank you, Eric.
Roderick some shithole city in Texas he's writing from, he says, GTA rocks. All I do is find my homies in green and start shooting people. When the cops come, my homies cover my ass and shoot all the cops. Really? It works well until the FBI runs us all over with their huge black Crown Victorias. And here's one for GTA. Take the car carrier truck, park it at the airport fence. Now use another car and jump it, use it as a ramp and jump over the fence and steal an airplane.
Great.
I was wondering how to get into the airport.
That's one way.
Thank you, Jeff from Whackbag.
We'll take one more. Brian and...
Oh, Jeff from Whackbag. Too much sex on the show today? Maybe you ought to discuss it with the board.
Let's say hi to Brian in Brooklyn. They want to take over control of the Opie and Anthony show.
We ought to let them write a show for us one day. They could write an entire show, and we'll do it as per their script.
Yeah, let's see what kind of radio show they come up with. It's
sure
not a bad
it'll
idea.
Be fantastic.
It is a great message board, whackbag.com, but they gotta slow down.
99% of the people, very cool.
Gotta
they just
slow
comment
down.
on stuff.
I love the photoshopping they do.
Yeah,
Cage
photoshopping is great.
And his photoshopping, he photoshops the show every day. Things we talk about, he'll illustrate it, and it's very funny to look at after the show.
There are a few people on there, though, that really get a little too involved with what they believe the show should be.
All right, let's go to Brooklyn. Brian, what's going on?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
GTA, man. Best game ever. Better than all.
No, sir, that's not GTA you're playing. You live in Brooklyn. That's just your life.
Well, I'm on the Bell Parkway right now, and some of these people who drive, I feel like pulling a Grand Theft Auto and running them over.
Yeah.
That's the problem with playing the video games too long. You start looking at stuff as you're walking around the streets of New York going, I could take that guy.
I bet I could run him off the road and beat him over the head.
I wonder how much money that homie has.
Yeah.
When I was playing Siphon Filter, man, the same thing. I just started thinking about how I could snipe people, and it gets into your brain.
That's a good vantage point. I could really pick off quite
I think
a
I
few
could
people
climb
from
up there and hang out for a while and take out some people.
It'll be a while before they even realize I'm up there.
Right.
Get a lot of headshots.
The worst with this GTA, though, driving your car.
Oh, I know. You want to ram people off the road.
Not even that. And I talked about this last version of this game, and it's the truth. I found myself having to think to stop at red lights.
Oh, I know, because red
also
lights
you're like,
mean nothing
red
in the
lights.
game.
Red lights don't mean crap in GTA.
Hey, if the cops ain't going to pull you over when you go through them, why would you stop?
And you play long enough where you start thinking that you could just, cruise through every red light you see.
Yeah, sure.
So, all right, go ahead, Brian.
Oh, you have a problem with your sex appeal, right?
Yeah, because I'm beating up all the hookers.
Don't even worry.
And also, I'm throwing poker chips. That's not helping the matter either. What?
I bang them in the cars. They start screaming.
Yeah.
It's great. Beat them up afterwards, kill them, no problem. Get the map that came in the front in the cover of the game. Look for all the clothing stores. Just get all the gear up. Once you get all your clothes, your sex appeal flies.
Really? Is it all about the clothes, your sex appeal?
Yep.
What kind of goods?
Well, I go to Binko and I go to this place called Victim.
I go to Binko, but they don't have many good clothes for me. I just got my colors there.
Buy all the clothes. Buy everything you possibly can.
Oh, okay.
You have the cheat codes, of course, right?
Yeah, boy.
I'm not doing the cheat codes yet, though.
No, I don't do cheat codes.
All right, Brian,
I
thank
don't do
you.
cheat codes. I'm a purist. Steve is like the cheatinest mother. The guy will get a game and not even start it. He's punching in cheat codes. I'm like, I got to play the game.
Got to play it a while.
Yeah.
And we got to take a quick break. We got to get Pablo Francisco in here. What's up, Ben? Ben's getting all nervous because the girls are in between
No, I was just
clients.
impersonating Steve.
He was doing a Steve impression without any voice.
And the girls have to go to probably the nicest hotel in New York by 9:15.
Yeah.
So we got to get them in here, okay? Mm-hmm. As we go to break, Anthony, from GTA, some of the fake commercials that
we love them.
You hear in the cars when you're listening to the radio stations. This is the Glory Hole theme park. We're going to get hopefully more for next week.
Come live the mystery.
Cool off in our water sports park. I'll show your kids a great time. It's something they'll never forget and talk about for years to come, especially at therapy sessions.
It's the place for magic and adventure.
Leaving me free to shop and get lipo.
Who's ready for the incredible Dribbles voyage?
Jerry, can we come too?
This is a journey you must undertake alone. It can be dark and scary, but you'll shriek with delight.
What's that hole in the wall for?
You wait and see. You'll be amazed. Fuck the suits on.
Glory Hole Theme Park. Open every day till 3 a.m.
Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Good afternoon.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, this is Louie. How you doing?
All right.
Remember me? I played there this morning.
No, not really.
Oh, well, listen, I left a personal belonging by the 9th screen.
Okay.
Can you bring it in?
What is it?
My colostomy bag.
Really?
Get on the loudspeaker and have someone bring it in.
Okay.
Don't let the birds peck at it.
Okay.
This isn't funny. Show some respect for your elders. I'm a senior citizen. Why don't you get to be my age? I need my sack. Go out and find my prosthetic sack.
Okay, I'll have someone get on it as soon as possible.
I have to go to the bathroom. What's your name?
What's that?
What's your name,
My
son?
name-
If you were my grandson, you'd go to bed early with no pudding for supper. You bastard. What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me.
I need my sack. I have a complaint to make.
Okay.
You people, the sand traps are too close to the greens. The fairways are too narrow. What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Go on. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I need my sack. Go, bring it in and leave it at the front desk.
Okay.
You bastard.
My thing was to sing what I felt, the way I felt it.
His music came from the church, the saloon, the country, the city, the cotton field. He took old spirituals and doused them with a secular fire, and music has never been the same since.
So I can rock and roll to satisfy my soul.
Charlestown, The Journey of Ray Charles, premiering this Thursday night, 7 p.m. East, 6 Central, 4 p.m. West, only on the 50s on 5.
Richard Pryor changed the way today's comics think. And XM Comedy 150, along with Rhino Records, is presenting a 9-week tribute to Richard Pryor.
I shot one of them tires, boom! Tires say, oh! Like most dogs, you can stare them down, look at them and go, oh! You stare at the Doberman too long, they go, ah.
Wednesday, November 3rd at 9 p.m. East. We'll present the 5th of Richard's 7 CDs, unedited and uncensored, exclusively on XM Comedy 150.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I have huge tits.
Underwear, then shorts.
My vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America, slowly but surely.
Hello.
We're getting there. We're getting more gooder every day. You're witnessing the greatest comeback in radio history.
Oh, yeah. In progress as we speak.
It's in progress, that's for sure. We used to be on top of the world, and then we were shown the curb 2 years ago.
That's right.
And every day the show gets a little better, man. Yesterday we added the lesbian couch to the new Opie and Anthony Show.
And going to break it in today.
I ran into the hall to go to the bathroom, and there's 4 really, really, really hot pieces of asses out in the hallways, all smelling just unbelievable.
Really?
Is Steve out there ready with the video camera? Steve's the best, man.
No, Steve. I'm just imitating Steve.
All right, well,
he's got the camera though.
He's got it. Well, no, he's got it out there.
There it is. Damn.
They're filling out their paperwork. So
after they fill out the paperwork,
as soon as that's done, they'll come in here.
And they
what is
smell
the
all
form
nice
that these people have to fill out? It takes forever.
We have several forms.
It's unbelievable. There's
what?
Dude, the paperwork to get into this studio has gotten ridiculous. Remember the old days? Come on in.
Oh, I know.
Finger yourself. Great. Okay, bye. Thanks for coming. Here's a prize.
Thank you. Goodbye.
But now it's like it's a whole booklet of things they got to sign. There's
all
IDs,
kinds of legalities.
There's an FBI check going on with some of these people.
Master Poe pats you down.
Well, Master Poe, he's our assigned killer. Literally, he was hired to. They told me this. I don't want him getting pissed, but they told me we hired a guy that's going to be a secretary / killer, basically.
Yeah.
So if you guys ever have a problem, this guy who's an expert at knife fighting and stick fighting, and
so don't come in here with knives or sticks. He'll kick your ass.
Somebody was telling me that they practice moves on each other. There's another guy here that's a martial arts expert, and they just practice moves in between the segments of the show.
You're the best around.
But
like Karate Kid.
But I know he means well, Master Poe, but he's making me a little paranoid.
Why?
We can't even go to the bathroom anymore by ourselves. He goes, oh, no, follow me. Then he unlocks the bathroom because you have to have a key. That's security in itself. Who the freak's going to be in the bathroom if you need a key to get in there anyway?
So that makes you paranoid?
Then he opens the door, and then he checks all the stalls and everything, like, okay, clear.
Does he kick them in one at a time?
No. So he checks it all out, and then he goes, clear. You can go, we're going to have to talk to him.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting a little overly paranoid. Now I'm starting to look at the ceiling tiles and stuff, wondering if someone's going to pop out of the ceiling. I don't know what's going on.
That's what that's why you're paranoid, though? You think because he's making such a to-do out of it that there must be somebody...
Let's just put it this way. He's really, really good at his job.
Yeah.
Extremely good at his job. Every day he's got a camera. He's taking pictures of everything.
He's got a sixth sense, Opie, of danger. He can smell danger. I don't know if you can smell it now because the smell of the girls.
No, the girls are taking care of all bad smells today.
Of course, Old Dirty didn't show up, but if Old Dirty shows up, he's got an area of tape.
Yeah,
Old Dirty has to stand in.
He taped off an area for Old Dirty, our old pal.
That I agree with.
Yeah, I mean, he's a really good friend of the show, but he likes to steal our stuff and then sell it on the street.
Yeah.
So, Old Dirty didn't show up today?
Of course not.
Okay. Well, we should say hi to Pablo Francisco, and then let me know when the girls are done with their paperwork, because I know they have a job to go do.
Yeah, I hear they have an appointment.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, making his return to the Opie and Anthony program. The last time he was on the show, it went horribly wrong.
Did it?
Remember? Tainted blood?
Was there tainted blood?
But
Remember
here he
that?
is, Pablo Francisco.
How you doing, man?
Let's do, man. This studio's rad, dude.
Isn't this cool?
They built this for us.
It's like Star Trek.
It's Captain's log 789 782. Cannot believe it. Seems like Aurora. What's going on? Seems like we have a big hair.
It's
control.
crazy. I know, and we're still trying to get stuff to work. It's so futuristic that there's so many things that kind of go wrong every day that we're not even allowed to talk about because they get upset down there. But let it be said, there's a few things that have to be checked
adjusted
every day.
still.
Adjusted.
Yeah.
Nuts and bolts.
A lot of nuts. The guy gave me a big old contract, right? You gotta do that.
I know.
Get a little fingerprint, DNA,
retinal scan.
I was like, "Yeah, Riggs, what's the deal with this, Riggs? Put in your mouth." That's my new one. I'm working on Danny Glover, so
it sounded just like him.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, put in your mouth.
That's not bad.
Now go downstairs and don't get a cab.
Yeah, don't get a cab. Get a cab, Riggs.
That's like, isn't it weird? Danny Glover's done like movies that many people have enjoyed, but he did that one thing about the cabs, and now all I think about when I see Danny Glover is the fact that poor bastard can't get a cab.
You still can't get a cab?
Yeah.
You complain about the cabs. Are you serious?
It's like I'm Danny Glover. Give me a cab. What am I going to do?
Are you Danny Glover? Forget it. I got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put in the cab.
They've taken care of that problem.
Have they taken care of the black people?
Yeah, because I guess you get in a lot of trouble now if you don't pick up the Schwoogies.
They get Opie.
Can't be saying, yo, man, what's the deal with that, man?
That is not a good term to use.
It's a made up term.
So would you say
not even a real
Schwoogies?
Schwoogies. Our old boss used to call the homies Schwoogies.
Schwoogies.
Yeah.
I think it's like a Yiddish thing, though. I think it's a Yiddish word.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know what's more obscene, you saying Schwoogies or the fact that you're using a Yiddish word.
No, but someone wrote me and said that's not the Yiddish term for black people.
It's not?
It's that Schwarz's or whatever it's called.
Schwarz's.
What is it? I don't know.
I think the term is criminal.
He's criminal. Literally pop out at like 12 o'clock at night. You're walking. Hocus pocus. What's up, man? Abracadabra. Okay, man, can you help me out, man? I need $1, man. Can you help me out?
I was just looking around and the coast was clear. What?
Hocus pocus. Abracadabra. Yo, man, can you give me $1? And they got a phone. Hello? What's up?
Where did you come from?
That's what happened in Cleveland when we were walking around.
Cleveland, oh, jeez, man.
They
come out everywhere.
Yeah, you noticed that too, right?
Oh, yeah.
You can't even leave your hotel anymore in Cleveland.
They come out.
Downtown Cleveland, you cannot leave your hotel unless you don't mind being bothered.
You cross the street, what do you know? There's another one. You cross the street, he pops out of nowhere. What's the deal with that?
I was walking in this morning, and I'm very fearful on my walk in.
Right.
Because it's pitch black.
Well, Master Poe's ready to walk us to work now, too.
It's pitch black outside, and it's very, there's nooks and crannies in the buildings that I'm walking next to, and you don't know who's going to jump out. So I'm walking, and all of a sudden I hear, like, someone behind me. I'm hearing footsteps behind me. And instead of looking, turning around, I don't know why. Why do I have this feeling like I'm going to offend somebody?
Please tell me you started running.
No, my eyes try to go around like a chameleon. Like I don't want to bend my head too much. Like don't worry, I trust you. I'm not looking at you. I just want to make sure you don't have a knife. But I don't want to see. I want to see it out of the peripheral vision. God forbid I get a direct view of you and you get offended and think I'm looking at you like you were going to stab me. You know who it was?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was Eric.
Oh, it was Eric?
Yeah, he was behind me. He goes, hi. He sees me like craning, trying to look, not look at him. And he figured he'd put me out of my misery by saying, hey, Aunt.
Well, you're driving a homie car these days. And when I was walking to work yesterday, you scared the crap out of me.
Garage, motherfucker.
He scared the crap out of me yesterday. You can curse, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the look on your face like, whoa, what the heck is that?
Motherfucker.
It's going up into outer space where there's no laws. Once your voice goes into outer space and comes back, it's free from any FCC
know who
regulations.
hears this show?
Who hears this show?
Martians.
Right, it goes into outer space. Do you know the actual line was, one small step for man, one giant leap for motherfucking mankind? And it's because you're in space, you're allowed.
But you drive a homie car now, and yesterday you scared the crap out of me because I'm walking to work on 57.
That's true.
And all of a sudden, there's just a lot of beeping going on.
I beeped and flashed my headlights at Opie.
And I'm thinking, is that exactly what they do just before they do the drive-by?
Your eyes were locked on the walk, don't walk sign.
I was like, oh my God.
As he's walking across the street, he would not look at me.
I was like,
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, real life. That game is getting into my head, so now I'm looking at everything like, oh my God, here comes the drive-by.
I had the window down, B. I was like, yo, Opie, what's up? You didn't even look.
No. And then you came to work, I'm like, oh, okay, that was you.
Oh, the other day I'm driving in, I stop at a light, a caddy, an old, caddy, pulls up next to me. Exactly. The window rolls down, and some homie goes, yo, man, that caddy can move to me because I took off from the light because he was next to me.
Yeah,
so I wanted to get away.
Yo, the upholstery in the back seat looked like a coffin. Hell yeah. Yeah, Rick.
The upholstery.
The upholstery in the back of that car looked like a coffin. What's the deal with that? Yeah. Yeah, right out of Compton. Yeah.
Like,
here's some glasses. I'll be incognito. Come on. Let's do it.
He looks at me and goes, man, I like that ride, but I like the classics. And he's in this piece of shit 72 caddy. But I enjoy the classics.
The classics.
I'm like, yeah, I bet you do. And then I'm just looking around like he's the distraction, and there's going to be a 45 at my head like any minute now. Out the core. Get out the core, motherfucker. I was frightened.
That's funny.
I think I blew that light, too. I find you can blow any light in Manhattan at 4:30 in the morning. It's wonderful.
It's really...
I make rights on red. I don't even stop at red lights all the way.
In the mail.
I'm up 6th Avenue. Oh, red light. I don't care.
Yo, man, can you help a brother out? I tell you what, man. You give me 50 cents. I put that in the CD with the interest I get. I buy a sandwich. What do you say? What's the deal with that, huh? Can you help me get a pan for this handle?
I hear that. So, Pablo, what have you been up to, man?
What have I been doing? Playing at Caroline's this weekend.
I know. Caroline's all weekend long, right?
Caroline. Yeah, I'm playing at Caroline's.
Caroline. Yeah. Some tickets still available, I believe.
Yeah, there's some tickets available. There's shows tonight, 8 o'clock, 10:30.
8 and 10:30 and 8 and 10:30 tomorrow. And then one show Sunday at 8, 212-757-4100.
I got to tell you, I love Caroline's. I love it. Probably one of the most comfortable, best comedy clubs to go to. And not only that, Opie, during our 2 years off, Caroline's took care of us like we were still on the air.
They sure did. Everyone else wouldn't even let us in anymore.
Oh, you're not welcome here anymore.
Oh, dude, man. We were on top of the world. We did that stupid Sex and St. Pat's thing that everyone knows about now.
Oh, we'd walk up to the door and they're like,
well, former radio star.
Yeah.
Wants to come in. You'll have to leave.
All the people we thought were our friends, they stopped calling.
You're not welcome here anymore.
The places we used to go, no, we couldn't get in there anymore. Do you have a ticket?
Well, Miss McGillicuddy.
But Caroline still treated us like stars.
They did. Mucho appreciado.
So how was the 2 years off? 2 years off were good? Or getting a little play?
It
Bro,
blew.
sucked.
It just blew.
Really?
Yeah, and now we got
But now they're on XM. All of Opie and Anthony are back. And get ready. Starring Gary Busey, I tell you what. Next time about 4 o'clock, you can just run all the red lights. It's a good thing here. It's good. I'll just tell you, just roll it on there. Just do it.
What's the deal? What's going on with that? They just run their lights. What's the deal? Look, it looks like a Cadillac. What's the deal?
You look like Gary Busey when you do
right,
that. Look at his face. Go to Caroline's just to see Pablo.
Yeah, you should come on in here. I'll tell you what, he looks kind of good. You spring right in there. Look, my pecker looks like a little turtle.
He's insane.
Feed it some lettuce. Tell you what, come on in here.
That's good, man.
Thank you very much.
I like that.
That look like William Hung's teeth. You seen William Hung's teeth?
Yeah.
Good God. It slices, it dices. It's a William Hung teeth. Let's get some tomatoes and carrots and put it right on. Shebang! 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 He's doing duets with famous stars. I don't know how much, but I know how I love you. So let me be. No, I need to know. Look at the eye. His face is so flat he can bite a wall. It's William Hung.
Looks like he should be hanging from the skid of a Huey taken off from Saigon, doesn't it?
Gross.
Please. Enough of that guy.
Shebang.
Shebang. Oh. And they do little interviews with him. His 15 minutes lasted about 20.
Which is
it's still
21
lasting,
too long.
Right?
He keeps popping up in commercials. He's getting more play than people that won the show. Contest.
He's doing a Christmas album, but, just imagine him Christmas caroling. Jingle bells. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's William Hung. Christmas caroling.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Frosty the Snowman. That's why his face is so flat. He's getting the wall. He's getting the door. Plus,
the door. He's caroling, Opie. See, I was trying to. He's caroling.
I didn't mention that.
The door slammed in his face.
On the first day of.
Yeah, you should mention that he's caroling, Pablo.
I know. I just jumped ahead of myself.
Oh my God! I was thinking.
It's all those contracts at a time, man. What's the deal?
I see Opie's face, and I'm like
I want to laugh. It seems like it might be funny. I don't know.
Jingle bell, jingle.
We just don't want this appearance go bad like the last one with that tainted blood thing.
Tainted blood? Is that when my filling came out?
Tainted blood. Yeah.
I can't rember what that was.
Oh my God, we got naked girls.
Oh my God, hold on.
Oh my God, they're not shot. Wow, that's the girl that spent time with Jim Norton, I should say. She's very
fantastic.
All right, we got naked girls all over the place. We're gonna have to bring them in. Hold on, Ben. What's going on? So we got the girls from NY Confidential.
Ouch.
These girls are absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
The company has given the entire show a free hour.
All right.
So far, Jim Norton has done his free hour.
A free hour of company.
And Eric did as well. Eric, you did as well, huh?
Yeah, Eric went down there.
Eric went down there and got his free hour?
No, I went down there and dropped the stuff off, which you guys
That's what Jimmy does. He goes down and drops some stuff off.
Ouch.
No?
Well,
these girls are in between appearances, let's just say.
In between company.
And they're naked and they're bored and they're beautiful. Can you do like the movie guy as they're walking in and set it up? This is the setup there, Pablo. You see that couch over there? That's the lesbian couch.
All right.
And we're going to officially break it in with the girls from nyconfidential.com. We got 4 beauties outside.
Yeah.
They're about
Are
to
you
enter the
ready to bring
studio.
my NY? Was it confidential?
What is it?
What is not so confidential when their clothes are off right
Yeah.
now? They're making their way in. This summer has Opie Anthony written all over it. It's gonna be hot. If we only can get them in right now on the lesbian couch.
Yeah.
This summer has lesbian couch written all over it. This holiday season has lesbian couch written all over it.
They're a little slow. Oh, I know why.
Oh, we got to put the paper over the windows.
Why?
Not that timing's important in radio and when you're doing radio bits, but
Yeah, God forbid.
The reason why that didn't sync up nicely for you, Pablo, is because we have to put the New York Times up over the windows. Because we're in an office filled with, I don't know, guys, and there's somebody out there, I don't know which one, they get offended, and we don't want like sexual harassment charges brought up against us. So we get this New York Times every day, and instead of reading it for knowledge, we use it to cover the windows.
So someone gets offended when they see the girls naked.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's somebody in here.
If you have any information who gets offended, please let us know. Why? What reasons why they get offended when they see booty and titty? Why?
I don't understand it either.
We just don't understand. But
that is
the
an
one
unsolved mystery, isn't it?
The two girls out there, they can't even wait. They're pretty.
Holy jeez, who's getting a lap dance?
Yeah, the one girl's getting a lap dance from the other.
If you know who gets offended when they see booty and vagina, let us know.
This takes forever.
This takes forever, Pablo. I apologize. Well, this is better than taking a commercial break.
Coming from there.
We should get something that is the size of the window. So
we're supposed to get like those
one smooth move that could cover the window.
We're supposed to get those automatic curtains.
A tapestry that has all the papers on it. Just
right.
pull around.
Yeah.
Well,
why don't they tape papers together?
Can we bring them in anyway, Ben?
Just 1 second.
What happened?
Nothing. They gotta sign one more thing.
More things.
To sign. They've been signing for 20 minutes.
No,
it's motor vehicles.
Get Master Poe in here. What the hell are they signing?
Master Poe.
Dude, he's our assigned killer. Don't mess with this guy. This is the only guy.
Oh, this guy.
No, I'm
NYPD blue guy.
I don't know what he's not right.
Yes, Sensei. Yes, Sensei.
Okay, you did
no,
something
Sensei.
I forgot to tell people after yesterday's show. I think the guy wanted to kill me.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't really get this whole radio thing yet.
Where's that music?
Master Poe, what do they have to sign? It took too long.
I want the "You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring you down" music from Karate Kid. Go ahead, pull that one out of your ass.
Here's Master Poe,
talks.
everybody. Master Poe, yes.
Yes, they need to sign the proper paperwork. If not, they can't come in.
But there's a lot of paperwork.
Yes.
What kind of stuff are they signing?
They're waivers to make sure that they're protected and we're protected. If by chance that they don't sign the proper paperwork, then we have a problem.
Waivers for the proper.
But what could possibly happen?
Oh my God! Look at what just possibly happened. She took her shirt off.
Oh, Master Poe, thanks. Whatever.
This early in the morning.
Master Poe.
How are you?
Yes, Sensei.
All right, there he goes.
There
He's
he
bowing
goes.
as he leaves the studio.
Bows as he leaves.
Did you guys say hi to Pablo Francisco?
Hi, guys.
Hi, how are you?
He's playing Caroline's all weekend long.
You guys gotta get off work right now, or what's the deal?
Yeah, we just.
Well, you've been working all night? Natalia,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was with Jimmy.
They escort gentlemen.
And we're actually leaving for LA in like an hour.
What's going on in LA?
Well, we were with some friends last night, and about 2 hours ago, they just had this brilliant idea to take their jet and fly us out to LA for the day.
Hey, dude, I got an idea. Let's go to LA.
Jesus.
No, they're on LA time.
Jam
Oh,
with
they're
the
LA time.
Stones.
They're
We're gonna wing on over to London and jam with the Stones. Where'd you get that jacket?
What a great job. Did you go to school for this job?
So you guys getting on this jet right now?
So wait, out of nowhere, this guy just decides he wants all you girls to hop on his private jet and fly out to
That must
LA.
have been a hell of a night, huh?
That's right.
Fun.
Private jet room for 8.
Now,
Let's go.
Now,
He can bring as many floozies as he wants.
yeah, we need that music. Where's Eric when we need him?
Imagine the life where somebody can now. I'm sure you were hanging out with this guy all night, I guess.
Myself and Erica were.
We're hanging out with this guy, and then after hanging out with him for a while, he just tells you that he wants you to go to L.A.
Yeah.
Did you get kind of a grasp on what he does for a living?
He parties.
Money stuff.
Money stuff.
Money
Well,
stuff.
that makes good sense.
Well,
what, printing it? What does he do? Oh my God!
Well, we have a little cheer at the New York Confidential office, it goes hedge fund, hedge fund, hedge
fund. They're very smart girls.
New York Confidential.
So now you're going to drop everything,
Pretty
all
much.
your other appointments and everything else, and hop on a jet,
a private jet.
Yeah.
And then when is Mr. Trump bringing you back?
We're flying back first thing tomorrow morning.
Wow, that's a lot of fuel.
That's
a lot of fuel. I've taken a jet before.
That's a lot of fuel.
That is a lot of fuel.
Can I introduce my friends that I brought?
Of course.
Certainly
They're all
can.
on the lesbian couch, by the way.
On the lesbian couch.
So I'm Natalia. This is Erica.
Erica's beautiful. Another brunette.
hottie.
Natalia, give your measurements again, because every day we're getting new listeners, so a lot of people have never heard from you.
My measurements is in like.
Yeah, well, you're. I mean, she's absolutely beautiful.
Just the vital stats.
Yeah,
you know,
Natalia.
how
you
tall?
You can actually go and see my pictures on our website.
NYConfidential.com.
That's it, babe. Or
right.
you can close your eyes and imagine I'm
Good
like
stuff.
5'5". I weigh 100 pounds, and I'm
And you're beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's good.
I'm small.
You're petite. The guy that takes you to L.A. could put you in the overhead bin. It'll be great.
So it's one of like a big, like how many people does it seat? How many, this jet? Is
I
it?
have no idea.
You get there and there's like a little heart frozen.
Right.
We got to get this to L.A. as soon as possible.
Wow, that is
Wait,
like.
is this your first time on a jet?
Yes, it's my first time on a jet.
You're going to love it.
Really?
So you get to smoke on the jet.
Right?
It's private. I don't know. You're probably
but I'm
not.
trying to quit smoking cigarettes.
Oh, really? Oh, so you guys are like are you like a drug-free troop? Come on. Yeah, okay. Sure.
No,
Tonight.
I don't know. No. I mean, I speak for I
Smoke
can't speak for
pole.
everybody, but
Really?
I'm a good girl.
Yeah.
She's a good girl this summer. On
Good
TBS.
girl. You must have been good if the guy's going to fly you out to L.A.
No. Come on down.
Jiminy
I think that's called a
cricket.
great girl.
That is something.
Are you going to stay at his mansion?
What's
Are you
that?
going to stay at his mansion?
Yeah, where are you staying when you get there?
No, we're getting a suite somewhere, and we're just gonna.
I'm sure.
You can stay at my crib.
No, I won't mention
I'm
any
only-
hotel names or anything, but the place that you were hanging out with this guy with, was it a suite?
Yes.
And was it really nice?
There were two actually.
Really, two suites.
Yeah, we kept jumping from floor to floor. It
What
was fun.
nationality?
Did they talk like this?
He's no.
Yabba dabba. Let's do it.
Because that's usually what it is.
Let me
It's
see
rarely a white guy.
Want to see
No,
my
he is,
wiener?
he is. He's really, really attractive too, and they were really
Right.
fun. It was awesome. There were two guys.
Two guys.
My name is Dan Tana.
And two girls.
Two guys. It was the luckiest guy in the world and his friend. Unbelievable.
I bet
Private
your friend
jet.
doesn't have any money whatsoever.
Was his friend like the guy that's sapping off of him?
No, actually.
No?
Okay, you girls are the best girls looking in the world.
They're actually going to race their jets to the L.A. Both of them.
So which one was with you last night?
Let's go.
Erica was.
Go.
Erica?
Yeah, both of us.
Erica's a little taller. She's beautiful as well.
Oh, fine.
And who are the other two?
Jamie.
Jamie's
they're
coming
all
too.
beautiful.
Wait, Jamie, come closer.
And they're getting the smell out of the studio,
Jamie has
which
a
is
really
nice.
sexy voice. Hello. Tell them where you're from.
Where are you from?
Tell them where you're from.
Hello.
I'm Korean.
You're Korean.
grow
She's Korean.
But where did you grow up?
I got the broccoli, you got the beef.
Australia.
A Korean
She grew up in Australia.
growing up in Australia.
That's very cool.
That is really good.
And your pictures are up on nyconfidential.com too?
They are.
All right. And who's that? Playing with her hair and looking very bored.
This is our newest
She's a new one.
girlfriend.
Our newest victim.
Newest addition.
We just got her
This is
from the Port
April.
Authority. Hi, April. How are you?
I used to work at Pure Imports. Now I work for them.
April looks a little on the young side.
How old are you, April?
18.
And I sing.
18. She was the jet clincher, I bet. That's great. I got planes older than you, honey. Hop in.
18.
Yeah.
What were you doing just before this?
So how do you know this is a sure deal?
High school?
Whoa! Okay.
All right, that's a big step.
Check, please.
Okay, that's a big step.
Check, please.
Right on. Well,
All
good
right.
deal.
That's a big step going from high school to
High
this.
school.
You understand that, right? Most kids, high school, college applications.
Fuck college.
Born in 1986.
Ouch.
86.
That is R. Kelly stuff.
High school and then maybe visit colleges, but you just decided to go for
great.
the big step off the cliff. Huh?
Are you going to L.A. too?
Not tonight, no.
No,
Oh,
not tonight. Thinking about it.
Wow,
Yes, later.
man. 18.
All right, you got to.
When did you graduate?
Yeah, let's talk to the 18-year-old for a few minutes here because this is amazing.
You graduated this past June. Dude, she was in the hallway of a high school. mere months ago.
She was
July,
August,
September.
That's fantastic.
Escort.
Like 4.5 months ago.
You were on the little lunch line, weren't you?
Is this
getting your lunch? I'll have the milk and the apple cobbler, please. Thank you, lunch lady.
Now you can take my jet after you eat the cobbler.
So why did you decide on this career path? What went horribly wrong during classes?
Cashed, Opie, right?
Yes.
Good way to make some quick bucks.
Cash and fun.
Why
Yes,
sit there in a paralegal class? What are you going to sit there and be a temp secretary? You know?
What if I told you you can make so much money being an escort? It's that easy. We take away the middleman. That's right. Jump on the jet, jump on there. We'll give the menage a trois, the blowjob, and also the flight all the way through. It's that easy. And 2 tickets to the Grits. You can do it.
We really don't know what they do.
Objet.
We really don't know what they do. These guys pay for their time with the ladies.
Yeah, time.
It's company.
No blowjob. Screw it.
Where's Jim today?
Jim is so bummed he's not here.
Why
Jimmy-
is he not here?
Jimmy's
flying on a jet to L.A., as a matter of fact.
He's going to be in
to California.
Sacramento if you want to pick him up on the way to L.A. He would love that.
He was so good last night that some guy took him on his private jet.
Is it the guy right there on TV from The Apprentice? That guy right there we're looking at? There's a TV in here in the studio. There's the guy from The Apprentice. Does it
There's
look like
2
that?
of them.
Yeah.
Is that the guy that's taking you? No.
No.
Natalia loved her. I know you won't. That's why we're not even going to push
You guys
it.
think Trump is attractive?
Not so much.
Really?
Hey, did
But
you?
I mean, he has his charm, but he's not.
That hair, huh? Is that hair?
He's an asshole.
How was your last report card? How was it?
Yeah, we really want to talk to you.
What were your? How'd you do in English?
How were your SAT scores?
1,500.
1,500 on our
Ouch.
SATs.
That's pretty good. That's
stuff.
really really
Good stuff.
So why this instead of college?
I got sick of it. I hated school.
Did you attempt college or?
No, like I had a scholarship to go to school.
You
and
did?
I turned it down.
For this?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's right.
Oh man,
Why not?
There's some parents out there that are going to slit their wrists today.
Do you want to make more money?
Right.
That you can. I went from a 1-bedroom apartment to a 10,000 square foot home. How'd I do it? Passed on my scholarship and got on a jet. How'd you?
Wow, that's something. Right out of high school, Opie. Did I mention she's right out of high school?
18, yes.
18.
All right.
Did you fool around with any of your teachers? Please say yes. Please say yes. Oh my God, Natalia's. Is there a story? You did?
Let's hear.
I think so.
Yeah.
Wait, you
got a
fooled
good
around with
grade?
one of your teachers in school?
No, I don't think that ever happened.
No?
No, there were a couple teachers I had that I thought were really hot and I really wanted to, but
Oh.
I
Right
don't
on.
think they'd cross that line.
Oh, stupid teachers.
What about you? No?
I hooked up with my coach.
You
What?
hooked up with who?
A coach.
Really? Was it a female?
No.
No? A
That
male?
happened at my school, though.
It did?
Wait, you hooked up with your. What sport were you playing?
Wrestling.
Wrestling, of course.
And he pinned her to the
Dude,
ground.
how hot is
Brother.
that?
Kids,
This
over
is
3 seconds.
This has reached the point of just too hot now. We're going to blow a valve. Wow, that is really
What
cool.
are the details of that?
cobbler.
By the way, Natalia, if you want to get the girls going as we finish this story, because I know you guys got to leave soon.
You guys jump on a jet.
All right. Wait, we just got to hear this one last story.
Okay, what's a?
Yeah, what happened with the coach?
Yeah, give us the details.
It's because he was younger, so it wasn't like completely like illegal. But yeah.
Oh, really?
Wait, how old was he?
He was a senior when I was a freshman.
Right.
Oh, that's not that.
And then when I was a senior, he was in college and stuff.
Yeah, he's out of
that's
school.
yeah, all right.
Yeah.
We shouldn't
Still
have.
in
We should
the
let
cobbler.
that. We should let that just sit there.
What, did you want the old burly gym teacher
Oh, hell
getting
yeah,
a...
man.
Come here, honey.
Come here.
I like you.
All right.
I thought that's what kind of turned you into the life, you know?
Natalia just mounted her girlfriend.
That's nice.
Erica.
Can you hear that microphone?
I know.
Hey, wow, look at that. Very
Who
nice.
will be offended? Who will be the person who put the newspaper in front of the window?
Wow.
If you.
Wow.
Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous.
That's beautiful.
You are bootylicious.
Very,
Yeah.
very, very, very nice boob.
That's a good look with the low-cut jeans like that, Opie,
Yeah.
and no shirt on.
How old are you?
Wonderful.
21.
It's a good age.
21.
Looking all of 21 right
Just
there.
legal.
I remember when I was 21, I had a body like that, yes. I was a cute little girl.
Pablo, you want to do some play-by-play as the girls do some action here?
Are we really going to do action?
Yeah, they're going to do whatever they want, actually.
All right, let's see the action. Here comes the action you've never seen before. Now, both sunglasses are on, but which ones will take them off? Who will make the first move?
I'll take something else off.
Okay, take that
Oh,
off,
yeah,
too.
okay.
Is that okay?
Anything you girls want to do.
And Pablo will just
totally
comment
fine.
as the movie voice guy.
That's right. Here we go. It's a sneak peek into the forbidden world of pudding. There we go. Now it's the little tiny, the little hippie bra. down to the.
There, the pants are coming out.
Right.
And now she has a nice, beautiful.
What's that?
She needs the girls to help her.
Help me, please.
And with a little help from some friends like Danny Glover. Yeah, take it off. Yeah, take it off now. And Chris Rock.
Take it off right now, you beautiful thing. What's the deal with that?
Is this like the gym locker room for you, helping her get undressed?
Well,
Sorry, I'll keep
It's
going back to
Victoria's
the high
Secret.
school thing every 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right, Natalia is just about naked.
Wow.
She has a lingerie that is black and always bet on black, as Wesley Snipes would say.
They have so many things to take off. We got hats. We got scarves.
Yeah, what's going on with the 18-year-old girl? She's
Just rip everything off. We don't care.
Yeah, don't be shy.
We're
We don't
good
bite.
like
Don't be scared of the big burly guy
Help
with the
launch
camera.
this show.
He doesn't bite. He just looks like he does.
I can't believe Jimmy ravaged her.
All the action.
No, she had a good time with
all the pudding.
I know.
Jimmy. They actually had a very, very nice afternoon together.
I know, but just the thought that she was hanging out with Jimmy. Oh, it just ruins it a little bit.
No, I
Sorry.
really did have a lot of fun. It was really cool.
It's like
I'm
filth
not-
by association, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like, because we know Jimmy, and you might think he's nice and cute and everything, but he's just an awful human being, you know? Yeah, he's horrible, and I can't help but get over that he's just diseased, but he's not. Don't worry. Look at the worried look on her face.
That's not something you should say to her.
He just, come on. The guy's got to have something.
Yeah, he probably has something.
He's got to have something.
We just don't know what it is yet.
Don't worry. It could be something as easy as the common cold, but it's probably the
Maybe he
ninja.
just has ADD or something.
It starts with an A, I bet.
And it has
Got
a D in
it. No, don't look so frightened. If Jimmy was here, he'd be so pissed off. I'm kidding, of course.
Yeah, because he'll definitely be.
Jimmy actually just got tested.
Has he been back to NY Confidential since his little visit?
No, we've spoken, but he hasn't. Been
Of course,
He's been busy.
They've spoken.
All right.
He's been busy.
So we're gonna get something going on, and then we'll let you guys go because you got a jet to catch to L.A.
Yeah. Right.
I'm really trying.
Well, yeah. What's going on? Is there a
I
problem
mean, I
here,
know
girls?
I'm always the outrageous one, but like,
Yeah.
girls. See, the thing is that they, I kind of know you guys like a little bit.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I know how cool you are and how much fun.
Would you like to ride on my jet?
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow, jet. When you guys come back, you guys pay for the
All right,
fuel.
If
All right.
anyone needs any direction, I can make it easy. Just get naked.
There you go.
It's easy.
And
that's like the easy part. Don't mind us gawking guys. We're just.
And then when you're naked, just
stupid.
run like you're in the
We're
marathon.
Just stupid guys,
You know what? She and I, when we went over to the hotel last night, we were actually wearing the same underwear and the same jeans, which I thought was kind of cute.
Ooh, that's
Right?
always very cute.
Yeah.
They look
Yeah.
like twins, Anthony.
Now.
All right, they're kind of pairing off.
Yeah.
Well, there's two girls watching, and then Natalia and Erica are.
They're learning. They're learning.
All
Yes,
right,
they
they're-
are.
they're
They're
just-
learning.
All right, they just decided to go for it. Pablo, if you will.
That's right. It's neck to neck, kissing and hugging, tongue wrestling back and forth. Now a little bit of booty touching. Okay, now they're making up their mind. This summer, all right, it's turned into rated R to NR, almost to triple X. But right now, now it's back to G. It's back to G. Now back to R. R.
Oh yeah, that's
a little bit of R-rated. Now it's R-rated plus. Now it's NR with a dash of flowers. What's the deal with this? Now it's a touch, a little touch the pudding, little knock the heads. Okay, triple X. Okay, now back to the one heel pull. Back to the lingerie, little bend over.
All right, they're laughing too much, you idiot.
Okay.
Jesus.
Maybe I need to give the girls some coffee or something.
Yeah, she looks a little tired. You might need some more
How
blow.
about coffee with a roofie in it?
How about a
cappuccino? Look at the look you're getting now.
It was a joke.
I know.
All right, it was a joke.
See the look
I
you're
don't want to
getting?
ruin this one. Trust me.
Yeah, why don't you pick up the chips and throw them, Opie?
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know who to throw the chips at. I'm not that stupid.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
We want to see pudding. What is
What's-
the possibility?
what's wrong,
of seeing a little
Natalia?
pudding? What's wrong now?
What's
He's a little hotter. You're a little beautiful. Actually,
Thanks. What?
Imagine that the thoughts going through her head is like, oh, I got to deal with these idiots, and I have a jet waiting for me.
There's a jet waiting for her,
and she's got to like deal with us gawking guys. Aren't guys stupid?
Do you think if we're a couple of minutes late, they'll hold the jet for us? I hope so.
No, you guys.
No, once you know.
Actually, you guys probably have to go, right? Where's the jet flying from?
I don't. It's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be stuck on the tarmac here for probably another half hour or so until our tits and ass show up. Really not going to be able to take off. There seems to be a technical problem in the fuselage. As I look at some of the seats, they're empty. I don't see gas sitting in them, so we're going to have to wait and get a gas replacement. Please wait, and thank you for flying.
Wow. They'll wait for you. Please, don't worry about it.
It starts with a T. I think it's a...
Teterboro.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Oh, all right. And you're taking a limo there? Yeah? All right. We got to get the girls out of here. It's obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you guys have nothing to do, go to the Carolines tonight. Fly to Carolines.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Just in case the jet doesn't make it, you can come to Carolines.
Well, the other two girls aren't flying to L.A. The 18-year-old and...
you guys aren't going to go on the jet, huh?
And the Korean from Australia.
It's not a school night. You could go. School.
Do you want to go to L.A.?
You'll be back tomorrow and right back to you.
She really wants to go to L.A., too.
Why aren't you taking the other two?
Well, I don't... It was just, just...
I'm sure they'll
if they can
throw
come,
people off the plane to fit the two beautiful girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a...
Hey, it's not that guy that films those
crazy and wild videos. Ladies gone wild on jets.
Girls Gone Wild videos? Because I know he's got a jet.
No, I don't think so.
No?
No, that's someone a lot
No,
bigger
he gets
than
those
that.
girls to do that stuff for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some finance guy.
They're going to make a lot of money to fly
Your name
to
is
LA.
Saeed, and I have my own company. I have my own jet.
So I think what I'm going to do is maybe, like, hold a little contest amongst the girls and see who is going to be the most outrageous and crazy.
Cool.
And fun.
Well, it's a
But
start.
I-
It's a start for the
you guys
lesbian
are
couch.
like-
It wasn't bad.
I love you. You know I love you guys so much.
Uh-oh.
All right, but next time we're going to be running around, jumping up and down naked and stuff like that.
Oh, you're.
Yeah.
I think
Come on, guys.
she's disappointed in the other two girls.
And the other two girls?
I can read her mind. She's like, I thought they would
We need
do
to talk.
something, and they got a little scared on me. But I love you girls.
Last time I was here, I was so nervous and stuff that I actually ran out of this thing. Remember?
I know. And you're
And you
much
signed
more
those
relaxed.
release forms real quick, man. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I can be...
Well, the other two girls, they won't be as nervous next time, right?
Not at all.
All right. Cool.
Not at all.
All right, we want
um,
to thank Natalia and the gang from
Yes, thank you,
NYConfidential.com, right?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your captain speaking. My penis is flying at an altitude of 7 3/4 inches. I'm going to stay here for a little while, and I can fly with no hands. Look at this. Thank you for flying.
I don't know. Maybe for next time we could hold like a contest for listeners.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Just something fun like that.
We'll figure it out.
That'd be cool.
Ben and you will
it's
get
a morning
together.
show.
We'll figure something out, okay?
But be sure to check out our website, nyconfidential.com.
Yeah.
You can look at pictures of all the girls. You can read our reviews.
We could see her picture in a yearbook.
And what yearbook would that be?
This year's.
Exactly. The yearbook still smells new.
I was in it still crackles when you open it.
Right.
I was in the band.
Pages are stuck together because it's so new.
Yeah, well,
Well,
sure.
yeah, well,
Sure.
Make up your own joke.
I hear ya.
That was a little too easy. I
Were you
know.
in
All
any
right.
clubs or anything?
Yeah. What were your hobbies?
What was listed in the yearbook as your clubs
You
or
were-
hobbies?
you liked wrestling.
I was class vice president.
Vice president.
Yeah. Thanks.
Well.
Vice president gone hunt.
I went to I went to a Catholic school, so
Of
I was-
course you did. This gets dirtier and dirtier.
This gets hotter and
Tell
hotter.
me more. Do you guys want to hear all the horny details?
Yeah, let's ask the uniform and everything. The little plaid-like skirt thing.
We had solid, but yeah,
Solid?
Yeah.
What color?
blue,
Blue. And what was the shirt? White?
white and blue,
White and blue. And you wear like socks or stockings?
knee highs.
Knee highs. Let that soak in, people. Knee highs.
And how'd you find
There you
out
go.
about this business?
Well, good question, Opie.
Thank you.
I don't know. It just I heard about I came across it online and I just
Online.
Give it a shot.
Friggin' online.
Financial aid, forget it. Escort service, let's give it a shot.
See, whenever they say that the children of America are getting an education online,
Yeah.
their futures, sorting out their futures online.
But she's no
Absolutely
dummy.
right.
She could figure it out.
Of course not.
Ouch.
Got
She
good
could figure out
SAT scores, a
right from
scholarship,
wrong.
and she knows what
She's the
where
vice
the money
president
is.
of her class, Anthony.
Vice president.
What else did
Wow.
you do in school? Other hobbies? Were you on the debate team?
We didn't have sports. Oh, I played tennis.
Tennis.
And softball.
You didn't get any votes for vice president doing anything shady or nothing, did you? Yeah. That's great. That is fantastic.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep in touch with the show before you turn 20. That's when it gets ruined with us.
Well, that is amazing.
She'll have to come by for our first teen party.
Yeah.
Show the other
For
teens.
our first teen party.
We have teen parties.
What's that?
It's a party full of teens.
And they do all sorts of fun stuff.
Isn't that awful?
There's wild stuff.
We I think the last one we had was a pajama party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
So, all right.
I think we got an FCC violation for that.
Yeah.
Yes, we
Yeah.
did.
Now, you guys get fined a lot for that?
We used to. We don't anymore.
Like what range? Like 1,000, 2,000?
$375,000 was
the last
one.
Yeah.
So it comes out of your pockets?
Well,
Nah.
that's still debatable.
Yeah, they're
still-
working on that. They're trying.
They're still trying to figure that out.
Holy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
holy moly.
You know, we actually have satellite radio all through our place now.
Awesome.
After we were on your
Really?
show, we got it for every single room in the house.
Nice.
It's
Oh,
really cool.
that's very cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys will be back on the show. This was fun.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, Natalia and the girls.
Thanks a
Thank
lot.
you.
Take it easy, ladies.
See you later. Bye. Is
There
it because
it is.
I'm black? Is that why you guys are leaving? All right, bye.
Oh, the 18-year-old's
I wish we
really
had
tall,
I
too.
wish we had a school bell we could ring to let her know it's time to leave class.
Bye, guys.
All right,
Take
bye.
it easy.
Very nice. There
She
they
did
go.
one of those to me. One of
Wow.
those little.
Yeah, the little.
The little middle finger
Goodbye.
wave.
Little middle, you want my bung bung little middle finger.
How hot is that?
Little
Opie,
cobbler.
Right out of high school.
That is the hottest story ever.
Little cobbler.
Right out of high school. She was in high school in June. July, August,
I
September,
said, like 4.5
October.
months.
It's like 4.5 months later. That is like, this past June, she was on the lunch line, waiting to go to gym class.
She was taking her finals.
Taking her finals.
Boom, dum, dum,
Yeah.
dum, 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 dum.
Yeah. Summer loving.
Got an escort. Charge me on credit card. Took me home. We almost got fired. Got a jet. Touch my ding ding. Little bit broccoli.
Well.
Tell me more. Did you bang her on the beach? Tell me more.
Jesus.
On the floor.
God.
Well, that's okay. One was a little young, a little tiny.
Hello, hi. I have rules. No touching.
Yeah, she was pretty small.
No doubt, man. Put her
Jimmy
right
was Jimmy was company with her one night. She was in the company of Jimmy Norton one night.
Yeah. And,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy Norton. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, Natalia.
Hello.
Jimmy, well, we talked about it on the show.
I like
What
them
do you
all.
say?
Yeah.
Jimmy pretty much ate her.
No
yeah.
way. Where? The one in the
The one that was doing all the talking.
Yeah.
He ate it. Jimmy went down on there?
Yeah.
Well, he went back door on her.
Oh, no way, man.
Munch in the back door. Yeah. Yeah.
Down there. Just imagine Jimmy going
I
down
know. You know what they keep out the back door? That's where the dumpster is. That's where you dump the cooking grease. You know, you want the nice shiny front door. Welcome. Try our merchandise. You don't want the back door where you're like, whoa, you slip a little in the grease by the door.
This is where the room service people come up through.
Yeah.
That's that elevator.
You ever
What's
notice when you're walking by the front of a restaurant how nice it smells and how inviting it is? But then you go around back and it's like, it smells like dead animal a little bit.
We've talked about
Yeah.
this coming into work.
It's awful.
These restaurants, they hose down the front area of their
hose it down,
restaurant.
keeping it clean.
They get rid of all the garbage and the smells,
Yeah.
and they hose down the sidewalk in front of their joint.
Wrong elevator,
And then you
sir.
go to the back of the same restaurant. You're right. There's the dumpster with the homeless guy digging through the
dumpster.
spaghetti.
You know you want it. Bring her in here.
Dumpster.
You roadhog.
And you see the grease dripping out of the dumpster. And it's just not as good.
Come on in. It's fresh over here.
But Jimmy loves it.
Jimmy
loves it.
I wonder if he paid by Blockbuster card. Oh, no, pretty bad.
Wella. Oh.
Tell me more.
Did she suck on your prick?
Tell me more. Tell me more. Did she have drippy? Did he have drippy? Okay, forget it. Go and say that one. Okay, it's on XM. We can say drippy dick.
You can say dick.
We can say drippy dick.
You can say.
Right on.
All right. Should we take a break? Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll break. More with Pablo Francisco in just a bit here. He's playing Caroline's tonight, Saturday, and Sunday. 212-757-4100 if you're in the New York area and you want to see Pablo.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Customer service, can I help you?
Hi, is Todd available?
I'll transfer you. Please hold.
Thank you. Delivery. You need the car today because you have you're not bullshit.
Todd's office, can I help you?
Yeah, is this Todd?
Well, who's this?
Yes, you guys repossessed my car this morning and did not notify.
You gotta pay your bill.
I did pay my bill, sir. The check was in the mail and everything else, and you guys did not contact the police department.
Yeah, I deal with you people all day. You don't pay your bill. You don't want to work.
I am working, sir, and you have no reason to give me this much shit over the phone.
You sit and watch TV all day. You
know what? You know my life very well.
You watch wrestling.
Hello?
Put that lunkhead back on the phone.
Excuse me?
Put that lunkhead back on.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, you tell him to shut the hell up.
Okay, sir, don't cuss to me on the phone, okay?
I want to talk to him.
Okay, but listen to me for a second. I'll put the phone back on, but you can't be calling people names. That's not your job. That's not professional.
All right, put him back on.
Okay, give me a second. We just sent the check out at least a week ago for the total amount of $248. Okay, now you didn't notify and you didn't notify the police department, and you guys can get in a lot of trouble for that. And all we're saying is the check is in the mail. Told us to call you guys to get the car back. We don't want to hear no shit. We didn't ask for you.
Put him back on the phone.
I'm not going to put him back on the phone if you're going to sit and call him names.
All right, put him back on.
All he wants to know is why you didn't contact the police. Don't be calling nobody names, or I'm going to have your job.
Put him back on the phone.
Are you going to be cussing?
I'm going to do my job.
Your job, sir, is not to be cussing people on the phone. I will have your job.
I didn't cuss nobody out.
You just told me to put the nubhead back on the phone and tell him to shut the hell up. What do you think that is?
Well, he's
upset because you did not contact him. We thought the car was stolen. We called the police department.
I deal with these people all day.
I understand that, but your job also is to call the police department, sir.
He sits and watches TV all day.
No, he does not. He's been working. He
watches wrestling.
You know what? Let me give you the phone number to his job.
I pay my taxes.
Okay, you know what? So do we, but let me tell you something. Stop talking long enough so I can tell you something. If you know everything.
Just get a damn education or something.
Listen, you son of a bitch.
Lazy like my
No, you know what? I'm going to get off the phone and we're calling the police department. Here's his job's phone number. Would you like to contact them? Since you say he sits and watches TV all day, do you want their phone number?
No.
So you can contact him to verify that he's working since you know everything. Here's the number. Write it down. Are you ready?
No.
Then stop being an asshole.
I told you I want to talk to him.
Well, you don't live here, so don't sit there and say he watches TV all goddamn day. Here he is, and if you cuss at him, we're calling the police. We will show up at your job. Do you understand? I don't fuck around. Do you understand me? He's a child. He's laughing. I was like, don't get shitty. Just call him. Look, I need to know what I can do to get the car back, sir.
Who do you think you is?
I am the owner of the car that you have repossessed and did not call the police department. And now you're giving me a hard time on the phone, and I don't need this shit, and I don't know who you think you are.
I pay my taxes so people like you and sit on your ass and watch.
You know what? I've had about enough of you.
Day.
You will be talking to the police department, sir.
Really find a good sound effect of a guy getting hit in the head with a shovel.
Good evening, sir. May I interest you in our soup de jour? Shut up!
fuck up, you goddamn fuckhole! You piece of shit!
The Opie and Anthony Show.
That last segment was wrecked by Whackbag.
Oh, really?
Well, they don't want sex on the show, so we held back. There you go.
Yeah.
No cobbler.
Thanks for making the show more gooder, you dicks.
Well,
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, actually.
I was a little disappointed, Opie.
Nah, we still got something out of it.
I'm a little disappointed.
But NY Confidential has our show on in all the rooms.
Yes.
Guys having their way with young, luscious women right now as we speak, and they're listening to our voices, and to the management of nyconfidential.com. The appearance was mediocre at best.
Yeah, the girls.
We're not looking for hardcore
beautiful.
sex, but it was mediocre at best, and I think they owe us one.
It was showtime.
And we're not talking about more free hours.
We love the girls,
right?
But we could get girls just off the street.
I could go downstairs right now and get somebody to do a lot more than what we just saw.
Amazing things. I'm talking bear snatch, pussy eating. I want to be blunt. I want to be blunt here. Just let everyone know without any question in their head what we want to see.
Let's go to the clip.
I didn't know that's what we were looking for
That's
today.
what we're looking for.
Oh, okay.
Little bung bung, little.
I don't want stains on the couch from things like earwax. I want things to, stains from the
something
region.
natural. Something natural.
Right.
Something perfect.
Something
that
drippy.
Something that Billy Mays can come in and go, with my new solutions, you can do it. That's right. This new Zoom can actually get it out.
Well, exactly. Something nice.
Yeah. Well.
So I was a little. I know what they are capable of doing.
NY Confidential.
For a price. But
let's put them on notice.
We
put them on
action on the lesbian
They're
couch.
on probation.
Mm-hmm.
Action. I'm talking real nude women, girl on girl, lesbian action on the couch.
Natalia, very cool. The 18-year-old that was in high school only 4.5 months ago, very cool.
And the Japanese from Australia, from Korea,
who looked like she was scared S-less. She did not want to be in the studio.
I don't know what to do.
So,
what are you going to do?
So we're just letting the gang over there know.
Uh-huh.
Mediocre appearance by your girls today.
You think they're really taking the jet?
So make sure you slap them up a bit when they get back to the...
smack the bitch up a little. I'm gonna smack a bitch.
Make sure the madam talks to them and...
Where my money, bitch?
Gives them an attitude adjustment.
We need to have a little talk about showing the booty, showing the flesh. We need a little talk about that.
Yeah, what happened on the couch? It's like we need the girls to be on the couch and to do stuff to each other.
Yeah, well...
What's that?
Why? Oh, smack my bitch up. All right.
Oh.
All right. He's
trying.
Is that Scott Weiland?
Huh? Okay. We got to get Steven here because he just handed me something that's quite disturbing.
This just in.
This George Bush thing? Get Steve really fast.
He's coming.
It's a George Bush remake, Anthony.
Yes.
It is.
Yes. And
one of those things where they edit his speech?
I don't know what this one is because he's saying the N-word a lot.
What? Is he?
Yeah.
President Bush?
Yeah.
Newly elected President Bush?
And I don't think there's tape of this guy actually saying the N-word, so I'm trying to figure out how they got this together. Steve?
Yeah.
What is this thing about?
Yeah.
Oh, the
It's Martini Steve, Pablo.
Martini
Yo,
Steve.
What's going on?
Satan.
God, that's irritating.
Satan.
Of course it is. That's part of this program.
I know.
I want you to have a nervous breakdown in front of us.
That was sent to me. That was a link. That was a link that was sent to all of us. Was done by the same guy, RX, that did those other George Bush remixes.
Okay. How did he get Bush saying nigga?
You can take fragments. You can take fragments of speech.
Like, Jesus, when do I get to leave?
I keep forgetting that.
Was he saying negotiate and asthma in the same sentence?
You know,
and he
who knows?
Clipped it?
Who knows? And, if you zoom in enough and you are meticulous enough, you can take fragments of words and change it around and make it sound like he said anything.
Well, not you, because you
It's
don't
like-
have a studio.
Nah.
I don't know exactly. Well, we're not talking about that, right?
But we're not talking
If
about
you get
that.
near, you get near, and then, like I'm saying,
Right.
as far as you can go, then you put nigger.
Exactly.
See, could have been.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're really a studio rat, which this guy obviously is, just listening to this, you can glue fragments of words together and make it sound like he said anything.
All right. You want to hear this?
A little bit? Let's give it a try.
It's time for somebody to lead all of America's niggas. And by that I mean the young, the black, the brown, the women, the poor, all of America's niggas. And by that I mean if we can put the nigga vote together, we can bring about great change in this country. If we can put the nigga vote together, we can bring about great change in this country.
Now I know why the red states voted for this guy.
Wow.
He's speaking their language, Anthony.
I just realized that wasn't edited at all. This was his acceptance speech.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's
was this on BET?
Yeah.
BET. What's up? Spinning rims, niggers. Now you got me saying it. What's the deal?
Into the thick of the fight. I appreciate your listening tonight. I ask for your forgiveness. I ask for your patience. I ask you to uphold the Constitution and the American Bill of Rights. There are difficult days ahead, and the way forward may sometimes appear chaotic. I will not relent. I will not yield the contest of will. No one can question the skill. The actions of our enemies over the last few weeks have been brutal, calculating, and instructive. One of his campaign people
got off track here, I think.
was like a puppet.
I think he got a little off track.
George Bush won, George Bush lost. I don't see how you can lead this country if you say war would make this world a more peaceful place. That's kind of a fucked up mentality.
What?
How did he get that in
Now
there?
he's cursing?
Yeah, you can take a
whole line
from one piece.
That's when I thought this was going downhill. Now he's cursing?
Yeah, let's get it.
Let's listen to that again.
It's starting to get hot.
It's getting hot.
It's kind of a fucked up mentality. It makes no sense. I don't think that makes sense. I don't think it's right. It's ludicrous. The troops wonder, how can I follow this guy? I'm loath to put words in somebody else's mouth. It's time for somebody to lead all of America's niggas. And by that I mean the young, the black, the brown, the women, the poor. We can put the nigga vote together. All right, first, let me just say this as clearly as I can. Stop the killing in Darfur. Stop the killing in Darfur. These crimes are genocide. Stop the war this week. The return of the Jedi. This administration had its chance. They have not led. We will. This administration had its moment, and President George W. Bush squandered it. Now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the time for somebody to lead all of America's niggas. Everybody went, oops, that wasn't a popular move, but it's the right move. I disagree. Strongly disagree with that. Yeah. If we can put the nigga vote together, we can bring about great change in this country. Racial prejudice is a reality in America. Pure and simple. Over 200,000 black males were denied the right to vote in the 2000 election. State of Florida. The matter was handled in the courts and thought by some to be settled. But the matter was not settled. We have a duty to defeat this enemy. The best way to protect is to stay on the offense. That is the best way. If we send mixed signals, if you send mixed messages, if you say, we have a duty, you better mean it. Get out the word. So chaos. In a few cities, war has just begun. This vile display shows a contempt for all the bounds of civilized behavior. It reveals a fanaticism that was not caused by any action of ours and would not be appeased by any concession. The wait has been long, but it won't be long now, and it won't be long now, and it won't be long now. We believe it is a tragedy of history that in the United States, which gave the world great gifts of law and science and faith, so many have been held back by lawless tyranny and fanaticism. We believe that when all Americans are finally allowed to live and think and work and worship as free men and women, they will reclaim the greatness of their own heritage. And when that day comes, the bitterness and burning hatreds that feed terrorism will fade and die away. America and all the world will be safer when hope has returned to Washington, D.C. If we can put the nigga vote together, we can bring about great change in this country. If we can put the nigga vote together, we can bring about great change in this country. My favorite part, the game is over. Rue the day. I took it personally. The man who sits in the Oval Office is a pro, an expert, and a crank. Don't stay out too late. And beyond the violence, Iraqis are proud people who resent foreign control of their affairs, just as we would. We can achieve the peace we all want. One heart, one mentor, one person, and one soul at a time. And let me say one other thing. May God bless our country.
I'm taking hookers on my plane. I'm taking whores on Air Force One.
That's right.
That was pretty cool to listen to.
George Bush saying niggers and motherfucker.
I like to fuck young ass. I like to fuck young ass.
Wow.
I like it from
I
behind.
stick my dick in high school girls. They pull my pud. They pull my pud in the White House.
Well, that was.
Where'd the duck come from? Where'd the duck come from?
I stick it in the fucking poop chute.
That was rambling with some moments of humor.
Yeah. It had its moments.
And that was just Pablo.
Oh,
That's right.
yeah. No, the Bush thing was excellent.
Let's bring back the escorts. I want to get it done now. I want to stick it in. Here we go. Oh, I'm done.
We just stink at telling the guests to leave. We just don't know how to end things, so they just stay here.
Should I just stay?
Oh, he's still here.
No.
Opie. No, I'm joking.
He's still here.
If you guys want me to leave, I understand. It's because I'm black.
It's 'cause I'm a black man.
Yo, man, you got 50 cents? I tell you what, man. Just help me find a handle for this pan. Come on. What's the deal, man? Can you help me out?
Yo, B. Well, give the plug and then.
Oh, really?
I'm at Caroline's. You guys want to come down to Caroline's? Thanks for having me on the show.
Actually, Pablo Francisco, very, very funny. And a lot of tickets still, not a lot, just a few tickets available for tonight's shows, 8 and 10:30, tomorrow 8 and 10:30, and Sunday 8 o'clock. Caroline's, if you're in the New York area, 212-757-4100.
I'm going to see Pablo at Caroline.
Yeah, we've got
I'm going to see Pablo at Caroline.
That's right.
We're going down to laugh at Caroline.
Come on down, PabloFrancisco.com.
Oh, that's right.
And you go to PabloFrancisco.com if you want. And I got a DVD in stores, any Blockbuster, whatever.
DVD also.
Got a DVD.
He's blowing up, Anthony.
I'm blowing up.
All right.
Hey, man, thanks a lot for having me, guys.
There he goes, Pablo Francisco.
Thank you, Pablo.
Bravo.
And he's off. Thank you, sir.
Oh, the handshake, yes.
The handshake.
Thanks, Pablo.
Thanks, baby.
You rock. Come on back and say hi to us,
You got it,
right?
baby.
All right,
See you,
there he
man.
goes, Pablo Francisco. All right,
Goodbyes, the handshaking. It's all over, Johnny.
Okay.
Here we go.
We'll get into the F-16 attack story next.
I think he does crystal meth.
Huh?
What do you think? Crystal meth? Those caffeine drinks? Red Bull, maybe?
Probably some Red Bull and vodka, I'm thinking.
Gives you wings. Red Bull and vodka?
I'm thinking he's a Red Bull and vodka type of guy.
He's wearing a UPS shirt.
I see that.
What is that about?
All right.
Oh, it's a racing jacket. Right, NASCAR. All right. Well, let's see when he's shaking more hands.
No, he's heading toward the front door.
Toward the door.
Master Poe is escorting him to the front door.
Maniacal.
And he is out of listening range.
Well, again, I must say again, the guy is on drugs.
What? He's funny.
But he's never quiet. You know how we have guests in here that are very funny, like Brian Regan. We've had him on our program. Looking forward to having him on again.
Jay Moore.
Yeah.
Dice is coming back next week, finally.
Okay, I said that are on the show and funny.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I went a little too far.
They come in, and then they talk. They're involved with the program. And then at some point, other people talk.
Right.
And contribute to the program.
And that's
during that time.
And that's how this show works.
Most other people know that during the time that other people are talking and contributing to the show, that you kind of just sit back a little bit. You hang back. Again, like the Tainted Blood Muppet story, Muppet AIDS from years ago, he's all over the mic.
Which I'm sure will be on oavirus.com later today.
Dude,
all our old
all over the mic.
Material on that website. I think you have more of a problem.
I think you have more of a problem.
I think you have more of a... I think Anthony has more of a problem with
Pablo Francisco. Once again, today only, Anthony has a problem with Pablo. What were you saying, Opie? I'm sorry.
I like Pablo Francisco.
I like Pablo Francisco.
And I think you have a problem with Pablo Francisco.
All day, all month, all year. Problem with Pablo Francisco.
Let me put it this way.
Yes?
You really do have a problem with him.
I don't have a problem with him.
Yes.
No problem. None problem indeed. Nothing happening. No problem. No problem. Yes, no problem today. None problem, Opie.
What's the problem,
What's the problem, Anthony?
problem?
What's the problem, Anthony? We're all day, all month, all year. If you catch one movie this year, make it What's the Problem, Anthony?
Huh?
I have no problem.
He's not one of your favorites, huh?
I like the guy. I actually think Pablo is very funny.
Yeah.
When he has something that he's doing, and it's funny. But there's so much of the time that is spent trying to talk over him. You know?
All right. Well, we could...
Okay, talk about something. What do you want to talk about, Opie?
Absolutely nothing.
Of course, because you know where I'm going with this.
That is really annoying.
That is really annoying.
I got your point, okay?
Read an instant feedback.
All right. I learned, well, there's some early...
Learning, going to school. Everyone's going to school.
There's some early... What did we learn?
School. Let's get on the school bus.
I learned that my
day.
fellow whackbaggers ruined Lesbo for a day. Effing
What?
calls.
I didn't hear you. What?
I learned...
There was other stuff happening.
Buffalo Paul, he learned that Ozzy is heading for a divorce.
Ozzy, heading for divorce. Coming this summer in theaters near you.
All right, I get it. All right, we're going to regroup then. How's that?
All righty.
Is Eric back there?
Regrouping. Circle the wagons.
Eric, you got a little something you can play to make this more gooder?
I'll just leave my mic up. I'll talk over it.
No. We got to talk about...
No.
We got to talk about the story of the day, actually, next, okay?
Yes.
And that would be Reverend Al getting a divorce.
Who saw that coming? I didn't even know he was married. Really? Really?
And I didn't know he was married to a man. Eric, nothing?
You want? I can't understand. Do you want a sweeper or a bit or what?
What do you got? A little bit? A little
give you a bit.
something? What do you got?
A bit of a sweeper.
You want some Craig Christ?
No, we play that a lot.
That's out. That's overplayed.
That's another
now.
thing that people bitch about. We play a lot of these things too much.
Yeah.
What? All right, just play a sweeper.
A bit of a sweeper, a bit of a sweeper.
Hey, very good, Ben.
We'll take control of our show next.
Ben's doing impressions.
Taking back the control next. Here we go now.
Would you take your pants off and dance around a little?
No, I'm not going to.
Damn it!
Oh.
Kill yourself.
Oops.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I like La Jolla, a lot of beautiful women. I can't catch them because they're all on rollerblades doing 65, 70 miles an hour. You got to be Eric Hyden to get some pussy, you know? I love you. I stayed at a nice hotel in Cancun, a little too fancy for my taste. Type of place they leave chocolate on your pillow before you go to bed. Who started this? Yeah, I think 4 out of 5 dentists recommend a Zagnut bar before you hit the sack. I sleep real well with 5 pounds of sugar running through my bloodstream. Why don't you just leave me a vial of crack and a pot of black coffee on the pillow? It's 4 in the morning. I'm so wound up, I'm counting my pubic hairs to go back to sleep, you know? If you want to make my stay more pleasant at a hotel, why don't you start by removing that jet engine from the air conditioner? Ever try to sleep in an air conditioner? In a hotel, the air conditioner on high, it's like... Ah! Wake up the next morning, it's 2 degrees in your room. You got Walt Disney laying next to you. People actually coming into my room for ice. Son, the machines broke down the hall. Let me scrape some off your nuts, okay? A little Italian ice for the kids. We appreciate that. Well, they're playing Marco Polo. They work up a sweat, and they're very thirsty. Either that or you pump that dry heat into your room. You wake up the next morning, the inside of your nose is like a box of Triscuits, you know? You get that irritating whistle in your nose? I'm trying to sleep. I got Zamfir, Master of the Pan Flute, cutting an album in my sinuses. And you touch your nose to get rid of it. The pitch gets higher. You're like... Sounds like Mariah Carey stepped in a bear trap. What is that? I like bad hotels. Nobody bothers you. The nice hotels, they pamper you too much. You know, this maid comes to my door 8 o'clock at night. Would you like me to turn your bed down for you? Why, is it too loud? What are you talking about? She comes in, she pulls the sheets back. Oh, hey, thanks a shitload. I couldn't have figured that out myself. You know. Are people having problems with this? Is this some guy in his room calling the front desk? Yeah, this is Bill in 307. Yeah, I can't get into my bed. Yeah, it's still made. I can't find an opening anywhere. It's like in a Rubik's Cube. Jeez. Somebody mess up the sheets. I'm not sleeping on the bathroom floor again, goddammit.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time. Opie and Anthony. Yeah, I fucked him.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show, now known as the Opie Show. Lost Jimmy, now we lost Anthony, and now it's back to being all about me! What do you want to hear? Anthony is taking his first leak in 5 weeks. When we go to break, we all run to the bathroom and take care of business. Anthony just sits in his seat for 5 straight hours. But today, he decided that he really needed to take a leak.
I usually read the instant feedback and the news sites, but I've been drinking so much club soda this morning that I had to take a leak.
You just want to make sure that Pablo was gone.
No,
Hey,
I knew he was gone.
You know, we acknowledge when the show's really good. We acknowledge when the show's really bad. But this show is a soap opera.
Yes, it is.
And the bad segments have a place.
I don't think it was a bad segment. I think we...
It had moments of mediocrity.
I think we come up, I think we come to the table when Pablo's on, try to do our best. He just kind of steps on a lot of things.
Well, yeah,
It's
but I'm
hard
also
to-
thinking, talking about the NY Confidential girls.
Oh, them, yeah. Well,
They're going to have to make up for this mediocre appearance.
going to have to step up.
And that's what's good about this show, because now that'll be a running little thread of a soap opera as we move forward with the Opie and Anthony Show.
You didn't tell me Sensei, Master Po, comes into the bathroom
I
with
told you.
I thought he checked it out.
That's
and
literally the
leaves.
first time you've taken a leak in 5 weeks.
I walked in there
During the show.
You had just come out of the bathroom.
Right.
And I walked in, and he still cased the joint.
Yeah, why do you case the bathroom, Master
Now,
Paul?
didn't you case the joint when Opie was in there?
Yes.
And then you walked out, and then I walked it right past Opie, and you had to case the joint again.
It only takes a second.
See how secure he is?
No, he's the real deal.
He is the real deal. He's like Secret
Isn't
Service.
it kind of
for us.
awkward, though?
Was a little weird when you walked in the bathroom with me. I was like...
No, sometimes he doesn't even let you go in the bathroom. He goes, wait here. And then he'll give the all clear. It makes me feel kind of like, I don't know.
Like we're in Fallujah.
Right.
It's like we're going into a palace bathroom. Well, thank you.
Is there any security issues with the bathroom?
Well, right now the only problem that we have is the door is broken. So anytime you go in there, if you don't close it tight enough, it's going to stay open. So when you guys go back into the studio, you could have 10 guys go in there with baseball bats. We can't have that.
Is there a duct that someone could get
I have
through?
a feeling that you were brought up in a different neighborhood than me. Because I don't even think about that stuff.
About 10 guys with baseball bats,
Yeah.
unless I'm playing GTA.
Yeah, exactly. I think you might have had a different upbringing.
Possibly. I'm just here to make sure that everything is
He does
safe.
his job very well. All right,
Yes,
Master
Sensei.
Paul. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, we have a few stories in the paper we got to get to. Reverend Al Anthony.
I love this one.
Reverend Al Sharpton and his wife Kathy enjoying themselves at a National Action Network dinner in April of 2001. Nice
Yeah.
picture of Reverend Al and what looks like, I have to say it, a man.
Dude,
Or-
what the
or a
hell is
transvestite.
Reverend Al's been
Something's
getting a
going
lot
on here.
of serious airtime over the past few years, and I didn't even know he was married. He's been married 24 years to a woman that it's a guy.
Well, if you just saw the picture of this girl and
Yeah.
put it on the website, I would say that half the people would guess that this is a man. All kidding
More
aside.
than half. I
All
would
kidding
say
aside. Look at that.
everyone would think
Look
it's
at
a
that.
guy in drag.
Without Reverend Al in the pic, I know this is radio, but
Let me take a look.
maybe we'll get the picture up online. Look at that.
That is a man.
You would say that's a man, right? I would
I
bet
would
a lot of money that's a man.
Absolutely say it's a man. Big shoulders, man. The face is a man's face. That is a man's face that Reverend Al's had to kiss every night for 24 years.
Maybe it's just a bad picture.
Do you think
That's been known to happen?
Let me
You
take
know.
a little quick peek. Because
All right.
I got to get. Yeah, big. Oh, big head, big shoulders, and it's a man's face with like a weave, like a big Jerry curled weave on it.
It looks like Jackie from Risky Business.
This is the first time I feel sorry for Reverend Al. I didn't know he was bedding that for 24 years.
Yeah, well, here's the story. Reverend Al and wife to split after 24 years of marriage. Al Sharpton and his wife Kathy are splitting up. The couple who announced the separation today, Sharpton's representative, blah, 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 confirmed to the Daily News. It's entirely amicable, the representative for Sharpton is saying.
Of course it is. It's always amicable. It's always amicable in the news.
All right. They are on the best of terms, but at this point, their daughters are grown and they want to pursue their separate interests.
Are they dodging them?
Rumors the couple had grown distant have dogged Sharpton for months. So this rumor's been out there a while.
Yep.
Huh? All right, blah, blah, blah. Kathy is getting back to entertainment as a consultant, Al Sharpton told the News. In July, she runs on her track and I run on mine. That's what we promised each other when our kids got older. God damn, these headphones are going to drive me absolutely nuts.
I don't think it's the headphones. Mine are clipping a little bit there, too.
They're now clipping?
Yeah, I think it's something with the...
All right,
something.
sorry. It makes me stop talking.
Just talk.
All right, Sharpton met his future wife, Kathy Lee Jordan, in 1979 when she was a backup singer for his mentor, James Brown.
Looked like Michael Jordan.
So she used to sing backup for James Brown.
Really?
They married in Vegas. The couple have 2 daughters, 18 and 17. He blah, 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 blah. I'm just trying to get to the good stuff. Last night, Sharpton was to attend rapper Sean P. Diddy Combs' 35th birthday party.
Oh, did he show up?
With actress Robin Givens, ex-wife of boxer Mike Tyson.
Reverend Al was supposed to go with Robin Givens?
Is that what they're saying here? Yeah, it looks like that, right? Sharpton told the News. Sharpton told the News in July that he resented the suspicious minds. Wait, he's hanging out with Robin Givens, or are they just friends?
Who knows? Reverend Al, now he's got a TV show. He's been a presidential candidate. He's on all kinds of shows now. He hosted SNL and did a good job. The guy is now kind of a little power base going for himself. He's probably getting nicer women that are coming up to him.
Yeah.
If he's hanging with Robin Givens, it's better than the guy he's with for 24 years. That's a man.
I'm going to defend Reverend Al. It might be just a bad picture. The name of his TV show is called I Hate My Job.
I Hate My Job.
That's one of those black shows, so it should be called I Have a Job. Sorry. It was easy. 1 minute I get blasted if I have all men around me, he said. Then I get blasted if I have women. What does that mean?
He's get blasted for having all men around him because one of them's his wife.
Oh,
that is a guy.
Yeah, well, let's bring Reverend Al in the studio.
I am outraged.
Here he comes, Reverend Al, everybody.
No, I am outraged.
His first appearance on the new Opie and Anthony show.
I am outraged.
Why are you outraged, Reverend Al?
Why? You saw that picture?
Yeah.
I am outraged. For 24 years, I've been banging Samuel L. Jackson. You'd be outraged, too. Look at her.
Yeah, she looks...
Look at that picture. I am outraged.
Yeah, your wife looks like him with the wig, sure.
My penis is filing a complaint against me. But I had to be with that for 24 years. Look at her. Doesn't she look like Tina Turner?
Turner.
After Ike hit her in the face with a phone book.
Yeah, there you go.
She looked just like her.
You confused me a little bit there, Reverend Al.
Look closely. She looked like a girl you've seen in the movies, doesn't she? If you've seen the movie Gremlins, the one that dressed like a girl, look at her. Ugh. I am outraged. Why I gotta be with that? I'm dumping my wife as fast as I can. The grounds for divorce, she looked like a man. I'm outraged. That's horrible. Reverend Alex should be getting some good pootie tang these days. She ironed my shirts and folded my socks. But after 24 years, I'll need some younger box.
You got some rhymes about that.
I need it. I'm a rhyming motherfucker. It is very, very sad. Very sad when a marriage splits. But she looks like Dennis Rodman with a couple of tits, doesn't she? I can't sleep with this woman no more.
Wait, she does look like Dennis Rodman.
Of course she
does. Now you got it, bro.
I am outraged.
Dennis Rodman in a wig and clown makeup.
Please. She looked like a woman when you're standing behind her, but when she turns around, it's Bill Cosby with a vagina. Behind a vagina? No?
It's good.
Yeah, that's creative.
I'll give that one to you.
You gotta give me... I'm outraged.
After Pablo's appearance, I definitely give you that one.
Thank God I could get this shit out without being stepped on. I am outraged. I'm rich and I'm famous. I got a show on TV. I'm gonna find me a woman that don't stand up to pee. Did you see her?
Yeah, I see her.
That's the joke. She's a man.
We got it, bro.
You get it?
These are all jokes about her being a man.
She is a lovely woman, a credit to our race.
Yeah.
But I gotta take Viagra just to look at her face. Now that's ugly. I am outraged.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
I like that one.
I am outraged. You gotta find me a hot woman.
Yeah.
Because I can't bed down with that no more. She looked like the stuff that we rubbed on Tawana Brawley after we wrote the racial epithet on her chest. Remember that? What was it called? Oh, yeah, shit. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm outraged. And as I leave, let me say, I'm dumping my wife because her ass got too fat. Now, Reverend Al's got one question. Where the white women at? I want where's the black prize? I need the blonde. I am outraged.
There he goes. Reverend Al, everybody.
Outraged.
He is outraged.
What an angry man.
Well, that was a pretty good first appearance for Reverend Al.
But he seems to have done well. Yes, Reverend Al getting a divorce after 24 years in holy wedlock.
All right. Also in the news today, Anthony. Well, Edward's wife has breast cancer? Man, they held that news back, huh?
Yeah, that's not much of a...
That's one of those things like, well, maybe we shouldn't mention it until after the election.
Absolutely. That would have swayed voters. Voters
no
would be
jokes
like,
there.
he'd have his mind on his wife, which of course he would.
Right.
And may not be concentrating on the duties.
But I think they knew going into, election day.
Duties. What?
What happened then? You said
yeah,
what?
They knew
what
on
to
election
who?
day.
Yeah.
They knew.
Where's the Post? Give me that Post over there, Steve, please. So
the Post is the one with the stink fumes coming off of it.
Why?
Because the Post. It's not a real newspaper. The New York Post.
All right. And this story is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. The headline, F-16 attacks New Jersey.
Just another school shooting, Opie.
Yeah, except this was done by an F-16 fighter jet.
How cool is
How do they mess this one up?
How cool is that?
Pilot shoots up school in training blunder while the kids are away. Well, the kids weren't in the school. All right. A fighter pilot cruised by a New Jersey school firing 25 rounds from his wing-mounted cannon in what the military is calling an accident during a nighttime exercise.
That's great.
The Wednesday incident over the Little Egg Harbor Township Intermediate School in southern New Jersey, which was not occupied at the time, is still under investigation. Officials said yesterday it is not clear why the unidentified pilot of the F-16 fired at the school shortly after 10 p.m. What's he doing shooting at anything over South Jersey?
Apparently there's a gunnery range in Jersey. A gunnery range in Jersey. We're gonna drive to the gunnery range, Wendy. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The pilot was assigned to the District of Columbia Air National Guard based at Andrews Air Force Base. He was on a nighttime training mission and was supposed to fire at a target at the Warren Grove firing range, about 3.5 miles away from school.
He was supposed to fire at Asbury Park because it would have caused thousands in improvements.
Yeah, why don't they just, fence off Asbury Park and let them practice over there?
Practice over there. Did you know F-16s are flying and firing live ammo into Jersey?
Only 3.5 miles from a school if they're doing it right?
Were they doing it right? Because it was 3.5 miles away.
Saying, he was supposed to hit these hit some targets at this firing range only 3.5 miles from the school. That's still too close.
That's
he obviously
creepy.
messed up bad, but...
Messed up big time.
The school was closed at the time and no one was injured. The custodian was the only person in the building. He called cops after hearing what he described as footsteps on the roof of the building. Those weren't footsteps.
No.
Turned out to be 2-inch non-explosive lead rounds from an...
2-inch?
Oh, my God. Yeah, he was firing rounds at the roof.
From one of those Vulcan cannons.
This is what's, pretty messed up. The pilot was 7,000 feet in the air when he fired on the community below.
7,000 feet up, 3 miles away. And these rounds hit the roof of the building.
Right.
Frightening.
So
do you know what kind of gun it is? It's a Vulcan cannon. And I actually have real audio of what these things sound like.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Those are just rounds being fired.
Oh, you never want to hear that.
You never would hear it if it was shooting at you.
I wasn't sure if that was like the sounds of the missiles there. No,
Yeah.
they're not missiles. What are they?
Bullets, big bullets.
Big bullets.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like a Jim Norton fart.
Doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, I saw some video of Iraq. A lot of this stuff's been on the websites. You can find it if you look for it. It's attacks on people in the street, and you see the night vision camera, and you see a crowd of people coming out, and then you hear the audio of the guys directing the attack, and it's out of things like helicopters, F-16s, and they unload on these people, and it's a snuff film. It's pretty much a snuff film because you're watching about 15, 20 guys just getting ripped to pieces, and the guy in the audio, you could hear him go, after it's all done, dude, they're ravaged in the streets.
Yeah.
You just see the heat sensitive, the bodies are laying in the street, blood all over the place. They've chewed these people apart. And the last thing you hear on the audio is the guy goes, "Oh, dude.
No way.
Yeah. Oh, dude." Yeah, ripped them apart. We got some great stuff to shoot into schools.
All right.
What's going on out there? Anything,
I don't know.
Anything big? I see Master Pose out there. Is he ripping someone's arm out of its socket and beating them over the head with it?
Actually, very distracting. What are they doing out there?
Carrying
man?
on business right in front of the window in front of Opie's face. That's all you need. A big distraction.
What are they doing?
Nothing. There's a bunch of UPS stuff. That's the guy from Belfast. The guy with the slick hair that's like, we're not going to take any fucking bullshit about security. He's the He's the one that's like, they're putting all that bulletproof glass.
What are they
in
trying
it.
to secure?
Listen to U2 and drink Guinness all day?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what they do?
Yeah.
I love it.
Is someone else going to be working out of this building? Like,
dude, do you see the booth they
like
built
the president?
in front of here?
It's
like,
sick.
I think we're after our show, this place turns into a bank, and that's where the teller sits because it's bulletproof glass. First of all, bulletproof glass, and they've lined the inside of the wall with some kind of Kevlar material.
Yeah,
like that's it's a panic room. If someone invades, we run into the panic room and make fun of them through the bulletproof glass. You can't get you fucking asshole. Shoot me, asshole. Try to shoot me. Oh, wait, let me push it up.
Hi, can you see me through the window, asshole? Go ahead, shoot me. Shoot me, dick. Nothing. You ain't got nothing. It's bouncing off, idiot. Good. Once you run out of ammo, Master Poe's gonna shove that Uzi up your ass.
We got security here that the president doesn't need.
I think XM hasn't told us something.
Really?
Have we gotten threats or something?
Do you know this whole studio is built on an elevator that if we're invaded, it drops down 15 stories below the crust of the earth so we can still do the show?
That's where the crust of the earth is? Only 15 stories
Only 15
below?
stories below the crust of the earth here in Manhattan.
It works for this little
Drops
bit.
down to bedrock. What an idiot I am.
Jesus, 15
How about
stories.
a geology class, jerk off?
How about a couple miles minimum?
Hey, you know what's funny, too, about the whole security thing? Norton loves it. He's like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. He's just like,
Norton loves it.
That was part of our security detail. Just find out what it was. Because the Kevlar... Oh, there he is. Master Poe's got his clipboard. Man,
Norton's the most paranoid guy I know, yet he's the biggest danger to himself.
Right.
Like, he's the guy he should be worried about.
Right. He wants to be well secured when he's doing this radio show, but he bangs a hooker without a bag.
Yeah, I mean, they could spit out that razor blade into the front teeth and slit his throat as they're doing him.
Right. All right. Let's say hi to Andrew in Queens. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up? Man?
Hey, did anybody ask the question, what in the fuck is Al Sharpton getting married in Vegas for? The guy's a reverend. He doesn't have his own fucking church?
Obviously, I was gambling and I crapped out.
Oh, I'm punching out. Grove Street families, nigga.
All right.
Very good. Yeah, why was he getting... Isn't he a reverend? Couldn't he go to a church and get married? He got married in Vegas. That guy was the biggest fake. I mean, he's not as much a fake anymore because he's kind of presenting himself as an entertainer.
Right.
More than anything else with the TV show and his appearances. But he was a big fake when he's trying to be a reverend.
I'm sorry, I'm really distracted. What is that?
It's our new Jägermeister machine has arrived.
Oh, it came in.
Yeah, and then it's coming. They're coming with Jägermeister.
Oh, look at everyone applauding in the other booth.
Applause.
The Jägermeister machine has arrived?
Yeah, and Jaeger's coming in with some of the Jaegerettes on Tuesday, and they're going to fill it up.
What's
the
a Jaegerette?
They're more gals.
Oh, they're the Jaeger girls?
Yeah.
I love the booze girls.
More girls that aren't going to do anything.
But they're cool because you don't expect anything out of them, and they're just kind of good to look at. They wear the little skirts. They dress them up all slutty because they want to sell the booze. So they put them in little green dresses and stuff.
Right.
Remember Bud Girls and
of course
the Kahlua Girls, and it's just great.
And also Earl has arrived.
Oh, great.
An hour and a half late.
Great. Mr. Excitement is here for our show. Why is he late coming here? What could he possibly have been doing?
Bring Earl in.
Absolutely nothing. Here he comes.
We're going to get one more play out of this presidential apprentice thing as we get Earl in here.
How you doing?
Hold on. Let's
Earl dressed completely in black, of course, as usual. That's why we call him Black Earl.
What's up, Earl?
Hello, everyone.
Not the color of his skin, of course. It's the color of his clothes.
Earl, why are you
of his
here?
Character.
Well, I got a call this morning to
to wreck our show. Great.
What?
We're doing a good enough job at that ourselves.
Okay.
Then
Sure.
why would you call Earl to come in today?
I don't know. I called Earl because there's chicks coming in.
Oh, Earl, the chicks left an hour ago.
He was supposed to be here an hour ago.
I told.
Well, maybe Earl can comment on Reverend Al.
Yeah, you heard the Reverend is getting divorced, right?
What do
after
you think?
24 years.
One of the leaders of your black community.
Did you know he was married to a trainee?
No.
Did you see the picture of him?
No, I haven't.
And I'm talking about his wife. Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't make a mistake there.
Gruesome. Really bad.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there it is.
Master Poe, is that machine checked out?
Yes.
It's not an explosive?
There's no plastic explosives in that thing?
Don't worry, Mr. Gopher. It's not a plastic explosive or anything.
That is the new version of the Jägermeister machine. Ben, what is that? That's not like the old one.
Yeah, no. They've redesigned these things, and it's faster, and it pours better, and it's a whole new.
Stronger.
These are brand new. We're actually one of the first groups of people that have received
brand new Jaeger machine coming into the studio. Brand new.
It looks like a motor for like a drag car or something.
It does. It looks like a dragster engine. Great. But it's a Jägermeister machine. It chills it. Look at the top, Opie. 3 bottles of Jaeger go in the top.
Oh, that's where that goes. Okay.
The magazine.
Right.
And then it chills it to an icy cold temperature. And then you do your shots out of that. When who doesn't love chilled Jaeger?
It was hard to get the machine by Steve's studio.
Oh, I bet. You want to make a little detour?
Yeah.
How did we get it up here without the drunk at the desk not stealing it? Probably going to want a commission every time we have a drink. We're going to have to take one down for his drunken ass.
He's probably not working anymore, right?
No, I think he finishes up at like 8 or something.
Does he?
Yeah.
He's like the
He's the
graveyard
overnight
shift guy.
Yeah.
Show Earl the picture of Reverend Al.
That's nice.
Where's the Daily News? Where'd you put it, Opie?
The Daily Snooze.
I might have threw her.
Yeah, she looks.
Yeah, here it is. Okay. Look at Reverend Al's wife.
What do you think,
And
Earl?
be honest, Earl.
What do you think, Earl?
That's a dude.
Yeah.
That's a total dude.
It's a guy.
It looks like a guy who became a. Oh my God.
Well, someone said it looks like. Well, someone, and Reverend Al himself, wink, wink, said that it looks like Dennis Rodman in a wig.
Yep.
With clown makeup on. Maybe it's a bad picture.
Yeah, it's probably. I hope
But
it's a
you know
bad
something?
picture.
If I didn't know he was married for 24 years, he was obviously hiding her
Yeah,
and
I didn't
ashamed
know
of
that.
her. And he's hanging out with Robin Givens now.
All right, Earl, you have nothing.
What? What'd I do now?
Earl.
So Earl said today on the show, it looks like a guy. Thanks, Earl.
Thanks, Earl.
What?
Anything else before we shut your mic off?
What'd I do now?
The problem is you did nothing.
You asked me for a comment, I gave one.
All right, very good. There he goes, Earl. Another brilliant appearance from Earl.
Earl coming this summer. A black man dressed all in black.
All right, and as we go to break,
going out to dinner and not picking up the tab. It's Earl.
Earl, when was the last time you paid?
Wait a minute.
for-
I want to clear this up right
Oh,
now.
here we go. Come on.
Do I or do I not
here's
always
some
throw money?
nigga
at it?
rage, motherfucker.
Come on.
Come on,
Wait,
Earl.
this whole idea. What do I do every time a check comes?
run.
Feet
No, I
don't
don't run.
fail me now.
The first word
You
out
leave
of
an
my-
Earl-shaped breakout in the wall.
the first thing I say is,
Go to the
what is my
bathroom?
damage?
What is your damage?
Yeah, I said, what?
Your damage is you never pay the bill.
What? I
You never offer.
always offer to pay. And he was like,
No,
you
Earl
offer
always
to
like,
pay?
Earl,
Yes.
Earl, here's the deal. You got to offer to pay for the other guy, too. Not just your share.
I've never seen
How many
Earl
tabs
ready to
do
pick
I-
up the tab.
I pick up a lot of tabs. It would be nice if someone picked up a tab for me every once in a while. Ben picks up a tab every once in a while. Norton picks up a tab.
I always offer, and you always say, don't worry about it. Always.
Because you open up your wallet and there's a lot of dust on it. Like, it's not opened a lot.
Wait, where's Opie's wallet is saying this?
Nick's 1027 cards come out.
Dude, I don't have to defend myself. I pick up a lot of checks when it comes down to it.
All right? Without question, but
the old T-Rex arm thing is just a funny bit, sure. But when it comes down to business, I'm picking up checks.
No, absolutely. But I always offer.
You have to offer to pay for others. That's the key, not just your share. It's almost like you want to pull out a calculator and figure it out to the penny.
No.
What's the tip? What percent? Earl. It's Earl Douglasburg.
I understand you don't make much money.
But I always offer.
Do you rub a mezuzah when you go in your front door of your house? No? No mezuzah? What are you hiding under that black Yankee cap, Earl?
What's wrong, Steve?
Do you have payas?
Oh.
Do you have payas on the sides of your head under that hat? Do you flop the little curly cues up underneath it?
Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Little payas. Are you hiding a yarmulke underneath that Yankee hat?
No.
All right, listen. Thank you, Earl. I'll let you pay next time, okay? And then
you want to take us all out to dinner, Earl, and foot the bill?
I don't care.
We'll go somewhere nice.
I've always offered to pay.
We'll go somewhere nice.
Nice. All right,
order something. Earl will give us a menu we can order from. Just order these items.
Why don't we go to break?
Everything else is a little too expensive.
We're going to go to break.
All righty.
We got this Apprentice audio one last time. I think we could play this, and then and then we'll play What Do We Learn Next, okay? Check this out.
Okie doke.
Mr. Trump is ready to see you.
George, what happened? We thought we'd find stockpiles. The whole world thought we'd find stockpiles. Is that your fault? Well, I mean, there's 30 nations now involved in Iraq. And you think you were a good leader? Gosh, I don't get that.
I wanted this president to give meaning to the words
John.
Going to war as a last resort. I don't believe he did.
You ought to shut up. I mean, you're probably not going to be chosen.
John Edwards and I both believe that.
Why do you keep talking?
And I'm committed.
I'm in the middle of saying something, and then you blurt out whatever the hell you blurt that nobody knows what it means anyway. Why do you keep doing that?
I agree with all of the above, and the answer is yes.
George, had we not moved, Saddam Hussein would be even more powerful. So you think John should be fired? You bet. You would fire John? Yeah, absolutely. Fire the person. John, you made some bad decisions.
Yes.
And you admit that you made some bad decisions.
No.
John, you're fired.
He didn't.
Not me. Go ahead. Sorry. Stay tuned for scenes from our next episode.
Evil and loving it. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I almost broke my vagina.
Drink until she's pretty.
It's a freak show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I was listening to some rap music this afternoon. Not that I had a choice. It was coming out of a Jeep 4 miles away. Yeah, could you turn that crap up? I still have one eyeball left in the socket. It's good music. It has a message. Kill Whitey! And white people are dancing to it. I love this song. It mentions my name twice. I like rap, man. I don't care when they mess with the turntable. Sounds like a fat chick walking in corduroys. Please welcome MC Chafe. Remember, they call scratching an art form. Remember the old days? You're at a party, you bumped into the turntable, you're an asshole. Now you're a musical genius. Is he drunk? No, he's cutting an album. Get away from the turntable, Bill. Fuck you, I'm good. Give me a contract. Now rappers are shooting each other, huh? Finally. If we could just get the country and western people to join in, it'll be a perfect world. I'd hate to see Billy Ray Cyrus take a cap in the achy breaky ass, huh? That would suck. Boy, we want to lose that talent, would we? Rappers are shooting each other. It's getting crazy over music, man. Remember the old days of shooting? Cops used to look through mug photos. Now they look through the R&B section at Tower Records. So, I need a vacation. Obviously, I'm a tad stressed, and,
Just when you had time to take a breather, XM Satellite Radio brings you right off the bench.
1 minute the passing lane was open. The next minute, he's there.
Get that weak stuff out of here. You hear that sound?
He shoots. This is the hook
It's
shot.
time to take off the warm-ups. College basketball on XM Satellite Radio. We have ACC, Big Ten, and Pac-10 round ball, baby. It'll be a full slate on channels 180 through 188. Huge rivalries. ACC, North Carolina and Duke. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Hills. Blue Devils. Blue Devils. Arizona, UCLA. Go Cats. Go Cats. Yeah, Bruins. Yeah, Bruins. Indiana and Purdue. Hoosiers. Boilermakers. 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 Oh, yeah, and we have much more. All season long, we're taking it hard to the hoop.
The defensive pressure continues. That was
With college basketball on XM Satellite Radio, it's the ACC, Big Ten, and the Pac-10. College basketball on channels 180 through 188 on XM Satellite Radio. No one will outscore us.
Listen to this crowd roar.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Hey, this is Mary Beth from Dubuque, Iowa.
Hey, what's up? My name is Brian. I'm from Pittsburgh.
This is Maggie from New Jersey.
What's up? This is Jason calling from Massachusetts.
This is Brittany from La Quinta, California.
People all over the country are taking control. Finally, a channel that's run by you. Channel 20. You decide what gets played. Call now at 866-267-0441 or log on to 20on20.xmradio.com. Part of 100 channels on XM. 20 on 20. Your calls, your votes, your songs.
Did you just put a firecracker in my vagina?
I just wanted to see what would happen.
No. Get it out.
Come on. What's the big deal? It'll be fun.
Are you fucking crazy? What are you doing with that lighter?
I'm coming closer.
If you blow up my pussy, I'm gonna bludgeon you.
Oh, stop. Relax. I'm just screwing around.
Ow!
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
And it's time to play. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today? Very
educational.
I don't know about that.
I think it was educational. We learned that a high school girl can become an escort. That was nice to learn.
I learned a high school diploma ain't worth crap.
Right. Neither is
Why
a
bother?
scholarship or good SAT scores.
High school diploma, why bother? That's what I learned. Let's say hi.
Scholarship doesn't outweigh maybe your dad leaving you at an early age.
Bobby Big Rigger, what's up? What did you learn today? Bobby!
Oh, sorry, guys.
Come on, let's go. We only have a few minutes.
Yeah, all right. I learned the Earl quote of the day. It's a guy.
Yeah, there you go. We did learn that today. Let's say hi to Todd in Wyoming. Go ahead, Todd. Todd, what's going on? Is there a delay? Todd? Oh, my God. What's going on today? Rob from Long Island. Come on. I know we put you to sleep with this show today, but wake the fuck up. Let's go.
Jesus.
We're getting out of here for the weekend.
That bad? What's up?
Come on, Rob.
Hello? I learned that little Jimmy Norton likes to dine behind the restaurant in the dumpster.
Yes. Yeah, I like that analogy today. That was something we learned.
Yeah.
Mormon from D.C., I learned Pablo Francisco doesn't know what the hell a Quaalude is. Morrow from Jersey, I learned that the 18-year-old from New York Confidential had the best guidance counselor ever. Almac, always good for one. He learned that Opie got a jump shot and Anthony got pussy.
Yeah.
George from Philly, I learned that Godzilla steps on less than Pablo Francisco. Very good. Joey DVDs, I learned that Anthony, his brother, and his father all share not only the same taste in women, but the same women. And Chris from Boston, today I learned Anthony had the coolest dad ever.
That's right.
Ever.
Did we actually make it through our first 100 hours of programming? Is that what Fast Freddy is saying? I know Opie knows things like this.
Well, Anthony,
you can probably do the math in your head.
Oh. What does that mean?
2 minutes.
Oh. When did we start this? That's a joke, Ben. Ben's looking at me like...
Ben's like, what?
Oh, my God, do I have to answer that?
What the...
Yeah, this is the end of our 5th week at XM Satellite Radio. And that would add up to 100 hours of fine broadcasting.
Hey.
Out of the 100 hours, I'll be honest, I think we've done 88 good hours.
There you go.
That's a good percentage.
88 good hours, and we've done probably 99 hours of much too sexual material for Whackbag. For some reason, too much sex.
No sex for the faggots today.
Yeah. No sex for you faggots.
But they'll have something else to complain about. Let's see. Let's say hi to Tommy in Brooklyn. Hey, Tommy.
Hey, how are you guys? You know what I learned today? That Anthony's a homophobe. He didn't pee for 5 weeks because Norton was there.
That's true. I for the first time I pee in 5 weeks is when Norton isn't here because he follows everyone into the bathroom.
It was kind of strange, though.
What?
You finally got up from your chair.
Yeah.
You've sat in that chair for 100 hours, by the way.
No, I've stood up
during
to
the
stretch.
breaks. I walk around, stretch a little bit, look out the window, drink some more coffee, go to the bathroom with Master Poe for some reason.
Yeah.
And finally today, you made the walk to the bathroom to see what it was all about, Anthony.
I stand up and stretch while I'm reading.
Let's go to Steve in Jersey. Hey, Steve, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Steve.
I learned there's too much sex on the O&A show. Fucking homos. Also, that Anthony banged a Univag Cro-Magnon.
There you have it.
Univag.
Later, boys.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, he's out. Let's say hi to Alan in Sacramento. Norton playing the Punchline in Sacramento this weekend. Go ahead, Alan.
Oh, that's part of what I learned. But the other part of what I learned is I should have paid attention in international finance class.
No kidding, man.
Wow. Oh.
What? Oh, I think we're out of here. Thank you, Alan. You were the last call of Week 5. We'll see you Monday. Wah, wah.
How do you propose we get an entire nation to sit through a massive dick joke?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I had an uncle that went crazy. Crazy, man. Everybody's got a crazy uncle. He's usually your favorite uncle when you're a kid, too. You don't realize he's crazy till you're about 15. But no wonder Bobby was so much fun. He's out of his fucking mind. My Uncle Bobby lost his mind. You know what people do when they lose their mind? They start repeating shit that don't mean nothing. Every time you ask Bobby a question, he answered the same way. Bobby, what time is it? If you want to feel funky, feel free. And please don't spread that funk on me. What did that mean? I'll never know. You know what cartoon I used to hate when I was a kid? Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. It's like the most racist, most degrading cartoon in the history of television. It actually had a guy walking around with a damn hat pulled over his head. And another guy going, "We will go over to the store. My name is Babilla." Say, hey, I'm illiterate. Ignorant.
Hi, my name is Debbie Ellis. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to fill a permanent position.
Certainly. Now, what kind of position are you looking to fill?
I'm looking to fill doggy style is the position.
What is that?
Doggy style.
I beg your pardon?
Doggy style.
Which means?
Which means, you know, in the rear.
You're driving. This is your daily commute. You tune in your XM radio. You pay little attention, if any, to the road. You are approaching the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Suddenly, for no apparent reason, you pull the wheel strongly to the right. Your car is pole vaulted into the air. Gravity takes a hold and you head to the water. The impact is like concrete. Then you slowly submerge. Feeling the cold presence of wetness, oxygen is slowly purged from your vehicle. And for a moment you think to yourself, man, my XM radio sounds so good. Man.
It's the The O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.